his team in finance, healthcare, estate, and taxes, discuss changes in law, strategic planning, and answer listener questions. Retire Hour, Sundays at 8 a.m., right here on KHOW.
This is Dan Kaplis. You and I are both known by our values, and the way we live proves what those values are. So when you choose a lawyer who shares your values. Our firm's core values of faith, honesty, and ferocious hard work are the foundation of our historic success. We are a serious firm for serious cases. We take righteous cases on a percentage fee basis. If I may be of service, give me a call, 303-770-5551, or hit dankapleslaw.com.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
Fox 31 pinpoint weather after a few days of snow, sunny and dry all week. Today's high 52, 29 overnight, 54 tomorrow.
Looking for a career you'll love with flexibility, great pay, and benefits, and one of the country's top workplaces? Join their growing team. Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. That's progressive.com/careers.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
630 KHOW Denver. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. iHeartRadio.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. Another member of the Trump White House team is now known. The president-elect announcing that longtime immigration hardliner Stephen Miller will be named Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy. Trump has also named New York Republican Congresswoman Elise Stefanik as his next UN ambassador and says he will tap former ICE Director Tom Homan as border czar, a post that doesn't need Senate confirmation. The Kremlin denying that Trump spoke with Vladimir Putin last week as Russia launches more attacks on Ukraine over the weekend.
Britain's military chief claiming the advances are coming at a huge cost, saying Putin is losing as many as 1,500 troops a day and that the number of dead or injured in this war could be as high as 700,000. Staggering losses.
That's ABC's Ian Pannell. President Biden at his final Veterans Day ceremony as Commander-in-Chief. The president laying a wreath at the Tomb of the Unknowns at Arlington National Cemetery. This is ABC News. Classes canceled at Tuskegee University this weekend following a campus shooting over homecoming. ABC's Faith Abubey's there.
A 25-year-old man, Jaquez Myrick, charged with possession of a machine gun in a deadly campus shooting at Tuskegee University.
Get out.
The school 20 miles south of Auburn, Alabama, descending into chaos overnight Sunday. A barrage of gunfire ringing out as students frantically ran to safety.
An 18-year-old male visiting the school was killed, and there's one person in custody. More turmoil in Haiti. The former UN official tapped to lead the country through a crisis marred by ongoing gang violence and kidnappings has been fired by the country's ruling council. Gary Connolly was appointed 5 months ago. He and the country's ruling council were supposed to prepare for presidential elections next year. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, please, have a seat. So here's the thing. When this company brought you on, we took a chance on you. You didn't have that 4-year college degree we typically look for.
Right.
But we gave you a shot anyway. And since then, you've worked incredibly hard and given it your all.
Thanks.
You've been an important asset to the team, but I don't think you can be an intern here anymore. We want to hire you.
You're serious?
Absolutely.
Find your next great employee. Introduce yourself to the grads of life. Who are they? Talent worth knowing about. Young adults of unique determination and experience. An ideal...
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Democratic incumbent Yadira Caraveo has conceded the race to Republican challenger Gabe Evans for Colorado's 8th Congressional District. In a statement published on X, Caraveo thanked her family, volunteers, staff, and supporters for their support in the campaign. Evans also put out a statement saying that he's ready to fight back for what he calls a better direction for all Coloradoans. Colorado National Guard F-16 Fighting Falcons take to the sky today in honor of veterans.
The flyovers are a salute to those who have served and also function as part of the Guard's pilot training. Folks along the Front Range can keep an eye to the sky late this morning. The Falcons will jet north to south, buzzing Loveland, Longmont, Westminster, and Lakewood, all in the 10 minutes between 11:50 and noon. They'll jet over those cities after a visit just 20 minutes earlier to Scottsbluff, Nebraska.
Reporter David Kale. In sports, yesterday's crushing loss to the Chiefs on a blocked field goal attempt has the Broncos at 5-5 on the season. They host the Falcons this coming Sunday. That's the latest. I'm Pat Woodard.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Well, our very light drive seems to be winding down. We had a few pockets of slowing here and there, but things are looking a lot better out here. That includes southbound I-25 passing downtown. They're moving just fine from I-70, getting you down to Spear, and we're looking good in and out of the tech center. That drive southbound 225 down from Parker Road is finally starting to clear out. We're a little bunched up westbound 270 at Vasquez, but those eastbound lanes wide open as you make your way across Commerce City. One off-highway crash here at Tower and Hamden. As we take a look at your weather forecast for today, partly cloudy skies. We're looking at a high up to 52. Right now it's 45 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Can manufacturing be brought back to the U.S.? This week on Red Pilled America, we create our very own Made in America baseball cap. And through the process, let our cap tell the story of American manufacturing. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
Because inflation made everything expensive.
Groceries, utilities.
Everything.
You need Inflation Salvation. Yes. 9 chances a day to win $1,000. Listen weekdays 9 a.m. through 5 p.m. on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Presented by Wind River. Because inflation made everything expensive.
Groceries, utilities.
Everything.
You need Inflation Salvation.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello.
Listen weekdays 9 a.m. through 5 p.m. on Denver's talk station 630 KHOW. Presented by Wind River.
Have you ever thought about the causes the brands that you support stand behind? Well, Pure Talk, my cell phone company, supports veterans. They've relieved $10 million in veterans' debt, donated tens of thousands of dollars monthly to prevent veteran suicide, donated $50,000 to Mike Rowe Works, and that helps provide scholarships to veterans after active duty. Dial pound 250, say the keyword SAVE NOW. Do it now, you save an additional 50% off your first month. Pure Talk, America's wireless company.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. Shop Colorado's largest selection of quality fitness equipment. With Fitness Gallery, you can find the right equipment to work out on your schedule right from home. I have a true treadmill. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
We have the nation's lowest prices on the best equipment you can buy. You can save up to 50% off.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Fitness Gallery to find the right equipment and get moving today.
Hurt in a car crash? Get John Fuller on your side. Call Fuller.com.
Denver's talk station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Check. That's check. Enter it now at KHOW.com. Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome. Let's talk about your problems, questions, and complaints, and do whatever we have to do to make your life a little easier. Say hello to the gang in the studio. If you're streaming, you can see them bottom right now. I can bring them up bigger in a minute here. We have Joe Chiano with us, a certified financial planner, along with Mark and Suze Mage, and Doc, Deputy Doc. Okay, so what is on your mind today? If you look at the stock market, people are very positive on what's going on in life. Now, here's the deal. If you are one of those people who like to mess with the stock market, you try to time things, and you time for encouragement, and you time for discouragement, and you time for all kinds of stuff, then there are people who just sit and wait and go up and down over the years, and we're going to be talking about all that. But right now, I want to, callers always take priority, so I'm going to go right to the phones. And we have Brian, who wants to talk about a property manager. Or are you the property manager? Are you the property manager, Brian? Am I reading that correctly?
Good morning, Tom. Yes, sir. I'm
All right,
Brian,
so let's
the
bring up.
property manager that
Good. Let's bring up Renee, too, then. We'll bring up Renee. She said she moved into
What was the deal? What was Renee's issue?
I'm about to recap that. I'm about to recap that right now, as I always do. Renee moved into an apartment in March. She was quoted $11.95 for rent. However, this was the craziest thing. I don't know if you heard this, Mark. I think you did. You were on the call. Remember, she said she had issues, so she stopped paying rent for June.
Oh, yeah, for a long
exactly. For June, July, August, September, and October. She's nearly $6,000 behind. And I said,
nor does she have the money to pay for
I
it
said,
now.
Renee, why did you withhold? She goes, well, I had problems. And as a result, she said she had to spend that money as a result of the problems.
She said she spent between $1,000 and $6,000 on aerosol.
Right. She said there was a putrid smell. She said there was a putrid smell in the apartment and a lot of other issues. The argument Renee's making, let's just cut to the chase rather than go to the math. The argument she was making is that the continued problems in the apartment cost her that much money to battle those problems, and therefore she could not afford to pay rent. Now, the math doesn't work out, okay? And technically, according to law, she wasn't supposed to just withhold the rent. Technically, she was supposed to notify the landlord, give them a reasonable amount of time, then go ahead and apply the money toward fixing the stuff. Then if that didn't work, if she didn't have enough, she could evict herself, called a constructive eviction. So many times, people just take advantage. They do. If there's a problem with the apartment, they say, the hell with this, I'm not paying rent. And they stop paying rent. If anyone is listening right now and you're in a squabble or a conflict with your landlord, that is absolutely the wrong way to do it. Okay? The wrong way to do it. So I know we heard from her on Friday.
Well, there's one other important part.
Go ahead.
They've already been to court. The judge has already signed off on the eviction. I mean, it's pretty much done.
Right. But she called us for help, and Brian wants to give his 2 cents as property manager, and then we'll let Renee rebut that. But go ahead, Brian. She was heard on Friday. What do you have to say?
Yes, sir. I appreciate the opportunity to respond, Tom. Yes, the eviction's done, over with. That was entered into Thursday. You know, the court order will issue tomorrow, being today is a holiday. You guys nailed it. You know, she quit paying rent. She did have an issue. Her sons came to me over a toilet that was plugged. That's common. The building was built in 1937. You know, it's older plumbing. I loaned her sons a plunger. The next day I had my maintenance man follow up. They said, no, we're good. That was the last I heard of it. That would have been in June when she quit paying rent. Long about August 21st, she left a note on my door.
And they can verify that he is lying.
Okay, hold on. Renee, it actually doesn't matter. But I do want to ask him something. When they said the drains were plugged, is there a reason you didn't call a plumber, Brian?
It's a clogged toilet, Tom. You know, their sons asked to borrow a plunger. I mean, we've all plugged a toilet now and then. It's not a plumber issue when it could be plunged. I loaned them a plunger, and I followed up, and my maintenance man followed up. They said they were fine. That was in June.
Okay, so Renee, you're saying, what did your sons tell you?
My sons are right here, and they could verify that everything they said is a lot. That everything he just said is a lie.
Everything he said. So hold on. So you did not have a clogged toilet.
Nor did you borrow a plunger.
Just one at a time right now, just real quick, because I just want to get through her. Did you have a clogged toilet?
Yes, I did. And then after that, we had borrowed the snake from him.
Okay.
Because we already had a plunger.
And
then after that, we did everything we can to get the problem.
And you did not tell him you were okay.
I never told him I was okay. Never once. Never.
You told him that the problem was you still had a problem.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
did you use part of that $6,000 to call a plumber?
I was emailing plumbers and
No. See, if you call, let me give you, if you call a plumber, they'll come. You don't have to email them. You can just call and hold on. And then the rent that you withheld, the $1,000 for the month or however much, you would have been able to pay for the plumber, and that would have been justified. Did you do that?
I tried to get a plumber over here. And
Why couldn't you get a plumber? Who did you call? I'd like to know who did not show up for a plumbing call.
All the plumber companies, and they all told me the same thing. They were not allowed to come over here.
Yeah, that's true,
because
Tom.
Brian would not allow it. Because the property manager did not allow them to come.
Okay,
They cannot
okay.
come over here and help me. That is what I was told.
That's true. That's true, Renee. They won't. Here's the deal. You could have paid for a plumber. You're saying they weren't allowed in the building. Brian, what do you say about that? They said that the problem was not fixed. They borrowed a snake, not a plunger, and you kind of ignored it.
I didn't ignore it. I did check in with them. My maintenance man checked in with them, and they stated the plumbing was fine. That's the month of June. July, no rent, no issues, nothing coming back to my office. August comes around. Raina, you've been calling her Renee. I know her as Raina Garcia, so I'm not sure what.
Okay, that's fine. Whatever it is, okay.
August 21st, Tom, she left a note on my door because I live on site. I responded with a note on her door August 22nd, and then that night my maintenance man came over. He's on call. This is really important because when I was notified in writing, we addressed the issue. We were unable to snake it. The toilet was flowing, obviously, because she resided in there for 3 months. So it was working, it just wasn't flowing properly. We tried snaking it out. Couldn't get the snake all the way through there. We pulled the toilet loose from the floor, flipped it over, and we found underneath the toilet, inside the toilet, was a handheld battery-operated Dremel that had been flushed down the toilet and was causing the problem. It came from that toilet being flushed down. It was caused by them, but either way, we removed the...
Did you take pictures of that?
I did, sir, and that was evidence in court last week, and that was one of the things that factored in. And her son even stated to myself and my maintenance man, that looks like my dad's missing Dremel. So, I mean, I'm still the landlord. I still have to take care of plumbing issues, but this was induced by the tenant. Whoever flushed that tool down the toilet...
Raina, I guess, is it Raina or Renee?
It's Raina.
Raina, listen, here's the deal. The reason we got this guy on is because we didn't want to just leave you like we did on Friday, but still, the cards are stacked against you. You withheld $6,000 in rent. So to not have a penny of that, not a penny, to get another place is weird.
Okay, no, but the only thing is, he's trying to say that I had no work in plumbing, period. Like for a while there, my toilet was
absurd. This
flushed.
guy came on.
All right, Brian, thank you very much. Raina, I don't know what...
One more before you go.
Yeah.
What about the monthly harassment he caused me and my kids?
You always want to help.
Raina, you're not allowed to withhold rent. Do you understand what I'm saying? That you withheld $6,000 in rent.
And Tom, I have a judgment coming for that. If she's willing to move out in the next couple days, I'll just stick with the order for possession, and I will not come after her for the $6,000 judgment because you're trying to help her. I think that's the only thing we can do to help this young lady at this point in time. She does have a garnishable wage. I can go after her wages and garnish it. I'm willing to not do that if she simply vacates my property in a timely fashion.
I think that's incredible, Brian. Incredible.
Raina, he's willing to drop. Raina, he's willing to drop the judgment.
Okay, and what part of that don't you understand? I'm a single mother. I provide for my kids.
Raina, I understand that.
I have a low-income job.
I understand that.
Okay,
he's not going to come after you. He's not going to come after you for. He's not. Raina, what do you not understand? He is not coming after you for the $6,000. You have just lived in a place rent-free for 6 months. Rent-free.
But to clarify your statement right there, Tom, what Brian is saying, if she gets the hell out of there now.
Well, in a few days, he said, I guess. But, you know, Raina, listen, I think that's an incredible deal that he's willing to do. If you leave, he's not going to pursue the past rent. You have literally lived in the place since June, rent free. You don't think that's fair to make up for what you went through?
And if you
hold on, just Raina, yes or no? Do you think that's fair?
Okay, if I had like money like that to move, it would be possible. But I don't have family like that. I don't have money like that.
What did you do with the $6,000 in rent? We keep going back to this. If you did not pay $6,000 in rent, where is that money?
We live in Colorado, the third most expensive state. I mean,
Well, then, so what you're saying is you couldn't have afforded to pay the rent anyway, and you're just looking for an excuse. That's what you're telling me. Wait. You just told me you don't have the money because you live in the most expensive state. Okay, listen, and by the way, it's a Democratic state, so thank your lawmakers for that. It's a Democrat, and I'll bet you voted Democrat, but here's what I want to say, okay? The bottom line is this, Raina. The bottom line is this. You withheld rent, and you're saying I didn't have the money anyway, even if there were no problems, because it's the most expensive state. Raina, you have presented me with a no-win situation.
I was also quoted 3 separate prices since I moved in. He can't even give me that.
But Raina, you didn't pay any of the prices. It doesn't matter. Did you pay the lowest one? Did you pay anything? Yeah, you did not. You did not pay rent, for God's sakes. Please don't teach your sons how to live like this. Let them know that you've done wrong and you need to fight for yourself in another way. You have a losing argument. I feel bad for your sons. Okay, I do. But you did this the completely wrong way, and you keep trying to make a case for not having $6,000. What I'm hearing, Raina, is it was an excuse to keep the money, because otherwise you would have at least some of that money. The math just doesn't add up. I'm Tom Martino. I have to take a break. I'm Tom Martino. I'm sorry, folks. I honest to God, I want to help people. But sometimes you just can't help people.
Our nation's problems have been building for the past 50 years, and they're not going away overnight, which is why we must prepare now for a financial collapse that will affect the entire economy. The good news is there's an easy way to do that. Hi, I'm Dr. God. And I believe everyone should consider a gold IRA from Birch Gold Group to diversify their IRA or 401k. Gold is a proven bedrock in almost every kind of economy. To learn more, get a free info kit from my trusted friends at Birch Gold by texting the word SECURE to 989898. Don't wait until decades of government irresponsibility come crashing down on your retirement. Get your free info kit on gold IRAs from Birch Gold now. Text SECURE to the number 989898. That's SECURE to 989898.
Message and data rates may apply.
You know, Water Pros has the best water special for water systems that I've ever heard of, okay? It's a year-end special, $31.95, $3,195 gets you 2 systems in one, 2 systems, a whole house water softener, and you get drinking water at the kitchen sink. That's waterpros.net, and that drinking water is triple filter reverse osmosis. Plumbers can't touch this for $12,000, I promise, and they're going to do it. They're going to do it for $31.95. 303-862-5554. Waterpros.net. That's waterpros.net. 303-862-5554. Now let's talk about Frank Duran, the realestateman.com, because he's going to do a market valuation for your home for the asking. You know, people often wonder, what will my house sell for? They don't want to list it yet. They just want to find out. They don't want the hard sale. Frank will come out and talk about your house, the comps, what the market's doing, and what he can do for you. And it's all free of charge, no obligation. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303. By the way, let me just say, he's a great guy. 303-862-5. No, that's Frank Duran, the real estate man. Sorry, got the wrong one. It's 303-920-1622, 303-920-1622. Now when we're talking about real estate, O'Brien Legal Services is the man for you when it comes to real estate law. Brian and his team of experts, of lawyers, can help you. If you're a landlord and you're trying to do an eviction, we just heard a complicated case, or you're faced with someone who's threatening you, or you are a tenant, or you are buying a house and you need help with the contracts. Anything to do with real estate, O'Brien Legal Services, olslaw.com, olslaw.com. That's O'Brien Legal Services, 720-370-7388. Right now is open enrollment for health insurance. That means if you're looking for health insurance, you need the expertise of Integra Insurance. They sift through the complicated marketplace right now and get you the best plan. They have been saving me money for, I think, 10 years now. They can help you with any health insurance on or off the exchange. I used them even before Obamacare. You can use them for Social Security supplement or Medicare supplements. You can use them for finding a great plan if you're unemployed, if you are self-employed, if you're working for a company that doesn't provide a plan. That's IntegraInsurance.com, IntegraInsurance.com. Good people that you should call right now for help. And their number is 303-466-5500, 466-5500. And speaking of insurance, Compass Insurance will do a free insurance checkup of your property right now. So if you need any kind of assurance you have a great deal, or you want to make sure you're not being taken advantage of, theinsurancehelpcenter.com, a free evaluation of your coverage, 303-996-9000.
You? Man, were you nice to that lady. Very nice. She is
Mark,
she's moronic, man.
Oh, my God. I just don't understand it.
He doesn't want to be labeled as the guy who threw out a single mom with 2 kids into the streets.
Then what? She should live there for free forever?
No, I'm saying that's why he gave her that offer.
Yeah.
There's ways around that, honey.
No, she's going to end up staying there, and he's going to come after her for $6,000.
Well, I know. She's not moving.
Hey, listen, I know you want to bring Carl up, but can I get Nikki first, since it has to do with the landlord? And
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let me do that, and then I will.
It's going to be Shannon's next ex-wife.
Who is Nikki?
Nikki. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's your ex-wife, Shannon?
His next ex-wife was what Kelly is trying to say.
Ex-wife.
I mean, he might like her voice or something.
Meaning she's probably over 70.
Hey, what's wrong with that, asshole?
No kidding.
God. Hey, Joe, why don't you smack him upside the head? You're not that far.
He can't hear you.
He's within spitting distance.
He can't hear you.
Well,
he's not a llama either.
Joe.
Yes.
Mark was making fun of people over 70. You're almost 70. Tell him.
God, Tom, I'm over 70.
Then 30. Then smack him upside the head. Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Nikki, you have an issue with a landlord. Speaking of landlords, I want to say something. I am all for tenants' rights and helping tenants every way we can. It's just sometimes they just take matters into their own hands, or they hear from a friend of a friend and think they're going to take it right. You can never go 6 months withholding rent and expect the court to go your way. Never.
Over a clogged toilet that they created. That woman was off her rocker,
Even if it was a legitimate clogged toilet, you can't withhold rent 6 months. Now, there is an issue, and I'll admit it. When you want to get a plumber and you don't own the place, Mark, you said a lot of plumbers won't go to a place.
There's not one on our referral list that will.
But what if you wanted to pay? They don't want the liability, right?
It's all liability. You're not the owner of the property.
Man, this sucks. So in that regard, she couldn't have done anything anyway.
Well, okay. What do you say? How do you accidentally flush a Dremel down the toilet, then not tell anybody about it, then start blaming the other guy, then withhold rent for 6 months? Now, I hope she's still listening, because Brian said if you're out by Friday, he's not going to come after you. If you have a W-2 job and he gets that judgment, you will have money missing out of your paycheck very quickly. Do not be stupid and get in a worse position. That was a hell of an offer that guy made you. Now suck it up, Buttercup.
That means she lived, even though it was inconvenient, she said she lived 6 months rent. Well, she lived June, July, August, September, October. Yeah, it's going to be 5 months.
I just hate to see her have another 25% of her pay.
I know.
Gone.
And he did reiterate to me before we hung up that he would stand by the deal.
All right.
No 6,000.
Nikki,
Friday.
Nikki, what is your issue, Nikki?
Hey, Tom. So back in September, I believe it was 22nd. I'd have to look for the exact date, but around that weekend, my landlord locked me out with a good majority of my possessions still in
Wait a minute. There's got to be more to it. They're not allowed to do that.
No, they're not. And this is a huge.
Well, tell me the circumstances, Nikki. You know we're going to find out anyway. So no matter how it sounds, whether you agree with it or not, tell me the circumstances leading up to it.
So, I'm not sure exactly where to start.
Okay, how about this? Let me ask you this. How long? I'm going to ask some questions. How long have you been living there?
I'm not living there anymore.
No, I meant before you were.
I moved in on June 6th. I actually moved in on June 6th and started paying rent. He wouldn't prorate.
Okay, so you paid from June 1st, right?
Yes, from June 6th. I gave him the deposit at the beginning of June.
I get it. So you lived there you lived there through September 22nd.
Yes.
So it's safe to say now, did you pay June, July, August, and September rent?
Yes.
Oh, you did for all of those rents.
Yes.
Then what was the issue that made you get locked out? That now we're at that part. Just tell, if you moved in June and you put a deposit down, plus you paid June, July, August, and September, why would you be locked out?
See, this is where the backstory comes.
Go ahead. Tell me the backstory.
So I had moved in June. I worked. I've since lost my job over this also. Anyways, I worked at night, and I made him very aware of that. And I said, so I sleep during the day.
Yeah.
When I looked at the room, now this was a room that I rented from a man, not an apartment.
Now, wait, a room you rented from this guy that locked you out?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
He does not live on site. He has 2 of these properties, supposedly.
How many people were renting rooms in the place you were in?
I was told that there were 5 total. Actually, when I moved in, there were 7 of us.
Okay, that's fine, but you had your own room.
Yes.
Okay, so keep going. You told the guy, hey, I work nights, I sleep during the day. Keep going.
And the beginning of June, if anybody remembers, we hit some real hot days in there. And the air conditioning wasn't on. When I first looked at the room, this was before I decided to take the room and gave him the deposit. I said, it's kind of hot in here. It was a converted garage, attached converted garage was the room that I rented. So it was hot in there, and I said, I work at night. What about the air conditioning? Is there any cooling? Because I would not have taken it. He said, it's not a problem. All I have to do is hook it up. I am not an HVAC specialist. I don't know what that means. Okay, so I figured it was like flip a switch. I said, okay.
Yeah, but it still doesn't matter. You paid for rent, so why did you get locked out?
So 2 weeks into living there, he finally got around to turning the air on. But that day, that Saturday, he came over and started screaming in my face. This is 2 weeks after he took my money, that I was a problem all the other tenants had complained about me, and I needed to leave.
Okay. So then what happened?
And this was about the air conditioner. He said I was
Okay.
a real piece of work.
Okay.
And that I just needed to go. And I do have the text messages. That
No, I
sent
get
him.
it. I get it.
I will leave
Okay, so
immediately, but I need my money back.
what money
Because I
back?
didn't have the money to
What
move.
money
The
back?
rent and the deposit.
Well, hold on.
Deposit.
Wait, Nikki. You moved in
Okay.
the 6th, right? Right? June
Of
6th?
June, yes.
When did he ask you to move out?
2 weeks after that, it was
Okay.
a
So
Saturday.
you wanted some prorated money back.
No, what I wanted back because he screamed in my face in
Okay.
front of the other tenants
Okay.
as well as
Nikki,
the neighborhood.
but you wanted,
Wait.
did he offer any money back?
No, he didn't offer anything. I told him if he wants me out because he screamed at me that I needed to go and I needed to leave.
But
immediately.
screaming doesn't mean, hold on. This is where I have to get this across. Screaming at you doesn't mean you get the whole, you get everything back. You would get everything back except 2 weeks. That's all, and that's reasonable. But he wouldn't give you anything.
No.
Then why? Then let me ask you something, Nikki. This is what I find odd. So he wouldn't no, I'm not going to give you a refund. Get out. So in July, when you paid rent, why didn't he say, I'm not accepting your rent, I want you out?
He didn't.
He didn't what?
He did not say that. He said, let's give it a try.
Okay.
I asked
Okay.
for a
Then
receipt,
in August you paid. Hold on. Then in August you paid rent again, correct?
Yes.
And he didn't say get out, right?
No.
Okay.
Not
Then
when I
in
was
September,
sending him money.
you paid rent again, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then all of a sudden on the 22nd, you're locked out. Hold on. This is the part I find shocking, that he said, let's give it another try, and accepted your rent all the way up till September, and then suddenly you were locked out on the 22nd. That doesn't sound right. That sounds like your rights were violated. I want to know the details, though. I want to know the whole story. Let's try to get the landlord on if we can. 303-713-8255. What do you think there? Is there another story? No, of course not.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now,
This is
traffic.
Lazara.
This report is sponsored.
Yep.
Okay. So the other one's 1045,
Drive
right?
around town looking
Did I do that again? Oh my God.
your way
Let me
out.
correct
You shouldn't
that.
see too many delays on the highway drive, especially getting up and down I-25. Everything wide open across the city. We're seeing the same for I-70. Had a little slowing on the toll road, southbound E470 coming down from 104th. That they are doing quite a bit of construction up there, so you're going to see some backups from time to time. And westbound 270, a little bunching around Vasquez. Watch for a crash working at Bowles and Jay Court. That's just east of Pearson there. Denver weather for today, partly cloudy skies, high up to 52. Few clouds overnight, low down to 29. Right now we're at 50. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Donald Trump wins the White House. Coming up on the Ben Ferguson podcast, the big question is, what changes will you see right away that will affect your family? I've got the list. I'm going to break it down for you. Download the Ben Ferguson podcast now.
Okay, if you are a dummy, you're going to go through this season and get a DUI because you're not going to use a designated driver. And you're going to drink and drive. Okay, there are plenty of you that are going to do that. Now, I'm telling you about Joe Lazara because you can't go through the system alone. Don't ever shop for an attorney under pressure. This is the season. People get into a lot of trouble. Yes, there are defense attorneys. That is our right. Don't shop for one, please, under pressure. Now, Joe will get you through the system. Sometimes if you're falsely accused or your rights were violated, you have other outcomes. Here's the deal. You need an attorney. Joseph A. Lazara, free initial consultations, free, complimentary. Call him, talk to him. He'll tell you what to do. And then if you hire him, it's a flat rate. You'll know the price of everything. No nickel and diming. 303-429-6200. 303-429-6200. Find Lazzara, Joe Lazara. Find him on Google or just go to referralist.com. Red Rocks RS RedRocksRoofs.com is Red Rocks Roof and Solar. They do roofs and solar, roofs as it pertains to your solar system. They're the experts for your solar and can help you with all aspects of the solar. They're not just contract sellers at the door. They install the system, service the system. They know the technology and they know the financing and tax deductions. They can help you in all of it, especially if you're a commercial system. They can help you even with a grant to get it paid for. RedRocksRS.com. Great people in the solar business. 303-704-2449.
Thank you.
You got it off their website. You didn't get it off Amazon.
What the hell is that? No.
I don't know. It's not mine.
Their website.
No.
How much time do I have, bro?
3.
Okay.
What's
your phone number?
I mean, I've been juicing for quite a few years on different juicers.
And it just doesn't compare, huh?
It's easy to clean.
All right. Let me see what we can do, and we'll call you back, okay, Paul? And what's your last name?
And they come back and the juice is done.
How long does it take, Joe, to grind it up to juice?
Well, it's a kind of slow. It's slow.
All right.
Like,
Thanks so much.
The way I do it is probably.
No problem. Bye.
Oh, really? That's not.
Is it the hands-free Auto 10? Pardon me.
Yeah, totally.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's
the
Auto 10.
hands-free.
Yeah, hands-free.
Hands-free. I
Woo.
want that one.
See, look at that.
Oh, God. Look at that.
I got an email from Drew. Mark.
There's a lot of good reviews.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm telling you.
Do you do anything with the pulp?
No, I throw it away.
You throw it out?
Yeah.
Some people do stuff with it. They put it in their
garden and things
yeah,
like that.
or
I
you
don't
have
do that.
spaghetti sauce
Yeah. No, I
or.
don't do that. Yeah. I tried to feed it to the dogs and they didn't like it.
So the pulp goes into there and the juice
I
goes
see.
in it.
Yeah.
And he loads his up where mine, Bo, is like this.
Yeah,
It's
it takes all
crazy.
it's an extractor. I mean, it extracts the vitamins, the enzymes.
What is he talking about? Is he talking about sauce?
Spaghetti sauce.
Is that what he's talking about?
Who knows? He's probably talking about getting on the sauce. Frank and Steph will be at your house tomorrow, by the way.
Okay.
So we'd have to coordinate that a different time. Isn't this working?
Poly Market says
But
we
yeah,
will
that's
have
what he wants to do.
221 or 222 House Republican representatives.
I only needed 218.
Yes, you only need 218, Doc. But we're going to have
Hey, Mark.
221 or
What do you think
222.
about the current caller?
I didn't. Well, wait, hold on. Oh, I have no idea. Was there any court date? Did Nikki?
No. There's no court. Here's what happened. She said that at first he wanted her to move out, and then they worked it out. He said, let's give it another chance. And then suddenly she was locked out. And she's paid rent without fail. This is what she said.
From Colorado?
Yeah. It's a Colorado case.
I mean, it sounds really risky for a landlord to go there. I mean, like incredibly risky.
Okay, thanks, Dobbin.
Not saying shit doesn't happen, but that's kind of nuts. You can't turn off electricity. You can't kill plumbing. You can't kill water. You can't change the locks. I mean, really, you can't do any of that.
You could say, look, he's coming in, but he won't be in again by the end of the year. If you want to drop it off, we'd love to be able to get it to him on your behalf.
And then Wednesday, we've got a common man coming to your house. You know him, though. You've known him for, God, you've known him forever and a day. It's Drew. Drew will be at your house.
Excellent.
Coming, huh? Great. Drew. Flying.
KHOW, an iHeart
All right.
radio station.
Mark, your favorite texter.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Monty has texted me and said,
Monty the lefty
he said,
Monty.
there was a guy in Trump's helicopter overheard.
Wow.
and they said, let's turn around and go back to Atlantic City to gamble. But another person in the helicopter said, I don't want to go there. It's white trash. And then one of the women in the helicopter said, what is white trash? Trump said, it's people like me, except they're not rich. So that was overheard in Trump's helicopter. I love the rumors that go around about Trump. It is simply.
I don't even understand what's wrong with anything that was just said there. If that, let's say that was really said, what's his point? He basically called himself white trash with money. Okay.
Yeah, what he's trying to say is they just don't think much of people is what he's trying to get across. By the way, I do want to say this, seriously. I know people say, oh, stop making your comments, but they're all true. So here's the bottom line. The universities and colleges, honest to God, throughout the country, have safe spaces for kids who are feeling threatened by the election results. Huh?
If these colleges like Metro here in Denver don't get their Hamas Palestine situation cleaned up, the feds are going to cut them off from funding.
Anyway,
Thank
Nikki,
God.
Nikki, listen, I don't understand this. And truly, I take everyone at their word. So if you were paying your rent and you got no notice to vacate, nothing, and no written nothing, and all of a sudden you go back home on the 22nd of September and it's locked, what did you say when you found yourself locked out?
I simply took a video, and I had a friend with me as a witness that had happened.
Did you, for example, call the cops, Nikki? I mean, I'd like to get this rolling a little quicker.
Actually, I did.
And what did the cops say?
I tried to call the North Glen cops twice. The night that I discovered, or the evening, okay, it was a little bit later, but not too late, okay? It was still full daylight, probably around 5. And I have it on my other phone that is disconnected, but I still have all those.
Well, did you call the landlord too?
I called the police because the landlord had been nothing but hostile to me, Tom. Everything that I texted him, I never got responses.
But he never asked you to leave.
No, he screamed at me the one day that I needed to leave. And then when I was handing money, he was nice as pie.
Right. No, I understand. But that was way back. That was way back in June. Hold on. Way back.
No, this was every month.
Oh, he told you to leave every month?
Well, leave or that, I was a problem.
Okay, but he kept okay, I get it. He didn't like you, but he kept taking your money, so that's not the way to do it. He should have said you're being evicted and noticed you, but you never got an eviction notice.
No.
Well, he can't just lock you out. So what happened then? What happened then?
Well, so he, from my understanding and the other people that rented there at this particular place, they had done this to former roommates.
I'm only worried about you right now. So what did you do?
Right. They had just harassed the roommates that are still there.
What did you do?
No, I don't know.
Nikki, I'm talking about you. If we can't talk about you, I'm done. On September 22nd, when you were locked out, what did you call him?
No, I didn't call the landlord because of the hostility.
Okay. So what did you do?
I did call.
Okay. What did you do other than call the police?
I called the police.
Okay. Did you find another place, Nikki?
I did tell dispatch what was going on.
Did you find another place, Nikki?
No, because I haven't been able to afford it.
Have you been homeless the whole time, Nikki?
I haven't been totally homeless. I had gotten the rest of my things from my ex.
And this guy does this guy still have your personal belongings?
Yeah, he does.
This is ridiculous.
Yep. I'm sure they've gone through everything and done it. They had done, from what the other renters said, they had done this to previous.
How much did they take of your stuff? How much personal stuff did you have there?
I had clothes. I am a licensed hair professional. I had brand new tools that I had bought to the tune of almost $1,000.
Okay, listen. Also, let me ask you this. So since that time, you've not been in touch with him at all?
No, I did try to call him and left a message. He never responded.
Well, we need to do it for you.
I'm not ready to contact him yet because I'm not sure. There is a lot going on here, Tom.
But what do you want us to do? What do you want us to do, Nikki?
I need somebody to help troubleshoot it with me.
Tom, I can call over there.
Well, yeah, she doesn't want us to right now. Nikki, here's the best thing to do. Nikki, here's the best thing to do. You're not there anymore. He can't do anything to you. We call him and say, look, even if she was a pain in the ass, even if she was a major pain in the ass, you can't just lock her out and keep her stuff, okay? You got a problem, sir. How are you going to solve it? That's what we need to do.
But with the harassment because the police were at the property multiple times and they had been there prior to
Nikki,
me
what else do you want?
other people.
Nikki.
I have criminal charges from one of the freaking tenants setting me up.
Okay,
And
so
it was weird that the camera.
that's still okay.
on the rail.
What criminal charge do you have?
Well, I have two citations. One was because I broke into a guy's room. I did not. I was looking for my cat. She had ran off.
Nikki, I'm not asking if you agree with the charges. What are you charged with?
Criminal mischief and trespassing is the one. And then the second one where the camera was on the rail of the downstairs rail. Nobody positions cameras there.
What would you like us to do?
Nikki, what were you charged with? The second one. What was the second charge?
Harassment.
Okay, listen, here's Nikki. I know this sounds crazy, but even with those charges, he still had to do it the right way, okay? He's not allowed to keep your stuff.
I know that.
Okay, so here's what I'm asking. Please answer me. What do you want?
You know,
all right, I got to take a break. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Said trespassing, for God's sake.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
I don't
drive around town looking
gotta
pretty
get a
good out here. If
fucking
you're just
answer.
making your way out, you shouldn't see too many delays on the highway drive, especially getting up and down I-25. Everything wide open across the city. We're seeing the same for I-70. Had a little slowing on the toll road, southbound E470 coming down from 104th. That they are doing quite a bit of construction up there, so you're going to see some backups from time to time. And westbound 270, a little bunching around Vasquez. Watch for a crash working at Bowles and Jay Court. That's just east of Pearson there. Denver weather for today, partly cloudy skies, high up to 52. Few clouds overnight, low down to 29. Right now we're at 50. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Can manufacturing be brought back to the U.S.? This week on Red Pilled America, we create our very own Made in America baseball cap. And through the process, let our cap tell the story of American manufacturing. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
You know, one of the reasons Joe Chiano's on the show, I believe in what he does. We'll be talking to him about safe investments. I also believe in Vestera investments, another form of safe investments. Now, let me explain something. Barry Miller, an esteemed real estate broker, started Vestera Investments to make you a landlord. All you have to do is invest, become a landlord. He directs you on what to buy, when to sell, the management company, and then he even takes the phone calls for you. You got to find out more about Vestera Investments, how to be a landlord and make 30 to 80% returns. No fooling, doubling your money in just 2 years. He has the stats to prove it. Contact Vestera Investments. But here's what's better. You can go to the webinar with no obligation coming up December 7th. To sign up for that, you just go to mybiggestrureturn.com, mybiggestrureturn.com, or talk to Barry personally, 303-888-3788. Okay, 888heating.com. That's a website. And a phone number, 888heating.com. I'll give you a better phone number, though. They'll do that deep clean for you for $45 or replace your system if you ever want to at the greatest value there is. They won't be beat on high-efficiency systems. That's 888heating.com, $45 deep clean with a no-breakdown guarantee, 303-770-2776. No one does counters better or at a better value than Mitch Fleur at The Art of Granite. Now, it says The Art of Granite, but they do all countertops, granite, natural stone of all kinds, and man-made materials. They even do prices on the phone because they believe in their system. Tear out and haul away is free. And all countertop materials is their wholesale. In fact, you can get some free if you can find a piece big enough in their remnant yard. TheArtofGranite.com. Get your price right now. 303-386-5919.
Some good work right there.
Thank you. Hey, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you talk Carl into hanging on and Nikki? Because I want to end with Joe.
I'm talking about teenagers.
Oh, okay.
Please ask them, Kachina, if they would please do that. And let's try to get, maybe we get Brad O'Brien on for Nikki. Tell her we want to try to get an attorney. And then for the dental implants, Carl, tell him we really want to help him out, okay? So just have him hang on.
Good.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, brother. Okay, now.
I tell you what, I can't stand. Oh, it will.
Hey, Joe. Joe.
Tommy's trying to talk to you.
Hey.
How old are you? How old are you, Joe?
How old am I? I'm actually. Do you really want to know, Tom?
Yeah.
I'm actually 75.
You look really good, man.
Well, thank you, man. I tell you what, it's my juicing that I do.
Juicing, man.
Yeah, that's what I've been. That's what I've been actually telling. I've been telling Suzanne to do that.
They literally said there's no sugar in juice.
I juice every day.
But what kind of juice?
Like with
carrot,
the juicer.
carrot juice,
Yeah.
green apple juice,
Carrots, beets,
celery,
tomatoes,
beets.
Celery.
cucumber.
Well, celery's fine. Carrots are fine.
Yeah, and green apples are fine. They're low on glycemic.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about that now, but okay. But you know what? I asked the doctor one time if he liked juicing. He said yes, if you throw away the juice and eat the pulp.
Oh gosh.
That's what. Well, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I don't know what kind of doctor you went to, but I tell you what, that is not.
Do you put juice on your bacon burger, Tom?
I want to have the enzymes and the vitamins.
Mm.
You got to do that, Tom. I mean,
you can get all of those in a supplement without the
no, you can't.
Sugar.
It's not the same.
It isn't?
No, it's not the same.
I did a juice.
Did you do a phone
cleanse
call
fast.
with
It was
God?
amazing.
What do you mean? Or not? How do you know that that's the same?
No, they're not the same. I mean, I'm
Because you
talking
get
about
the
this is
enzymes,
fresh.
the vitamins.
This
It's
is
great for
fresh.
your gut
It's not
bacteria.
Wait.
It's like
Vitamin D is vitamin D.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you, Doc. Thank you.
absorbing from a pill and absorbing naturally.
Doc,
is different.
Doc, just use these words. Follow the science.
Look what happened with COVID.
Look at the chemistry.
Look what happened with
That's
COVID.
right, except people don't follow the science. They follow their emotions.
I've been following that.
They follow their emotions.
COVID.
Right.
I've been sicker than more.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. See, I took 3 shots of COVID, and me and my wife have actually been sicker than we have ever
You
been in
know,
our lives.
he's lying to us. He's only 30.
I'm telling you. I mean, this is not the same. I'm not going to follow. I'm going to follow some of the
All
science,
he
but
eats
not
is
all of
fish,
it.
though. He doesn't eat red meat
That
or
is
any
right.
of that either.
That is right, Tom.
Yeah. Well, I can't fault if it works. What can you can't fault it, can you?
I'm
But
a pastafarian. You know what that is?
A what?
A pastafarian. You don't know what that is?
No.
He just
you
eats
need to
pasta.
look it up. It's a religion. It's a religion.
Really?
Yeah. Seriously.
Pasta-
It has been officially
It's eating
known.
pasta.
Is it?
Pescatarian.
Online at khout.com.
hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Just hang on, people. We're trying to get an attorney for Nikki, and then Carl will get to you, I promise you. Joe Cano's with us, mymoneymyway.com. And Joe is here as a guest because we're talking about some financial stuff today. Joe, I'd like to know something, sir. The stock market, what do you think right now? It's volatile. And that's why, tell us about why you think people who are 60 and older should start thinking about alternatives.
That is right, Tom. You know, but before I do that, I'd like to send my hellos and my greetings to my fellow veterans.
Oh,
You know,
for
today
sure.
is a veteran.
That's true.
You know, day for all of us. And that's when I began, during the Vietnam War, I began to really start thinking about becoming a certified financial planner, which I did because I saw a lot of people in the richest country that we have in the world, which is America. I saw people that actually succeeded financially, and some people failed financially. And I was perplexed by that. I wanted to find out what made them successful, what made them failures financially. So I have noticed that the stock market is very cyclical. And what they need to do, they need to be able to take care of their money, be safe with their money. First of all, they got to save it, not spend it, and they have to make it grow.
Okay, and they have to have some guarantees, which before were not available. We'll talk about guarantees coming up. Joe, are you a veteran?
I am a veteran.
Okay, we'll talk about that too. More coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
All right.
God, I hate these people.
What people?
DMV.
What's that? It's such a it's
Mark
the state.
hates-
It's such
Mark doesn't hate anyone. He has only love in his heart.
He is a lovey person.
That's all. The milk of human kindness.
The milk of human kindness
They're
is
fucking
Mark.
assholes,
Naughty.
man.
I got to pay the Tesla.
We have the highest
registration.
taxes in the fucking world right here.
How much
it's
is it?
$1,200.
Yeah, that's what mine was, actually.
How old's
Where's
your
that,
car?
Mark? Mark, what are you talking about?
The Tesla, it's a $1,200 registration.
Oh, the state sucks for cars,
I
man.
paid $1,200 for my BMW.
Yeah, yours is brand new.
No, it's not. Well,
Okay, 1 year. Mine's almost 3 years old, and I'm still paying $1,200.
Yeah, they should give a break to electric cars. You know that?
They don't give any
well, they
break to
don't,
Model
Tom.
S's or any of that shit.
They really
No
should,
tax
actually.
credits, nothing.
They really
Actually,
should.
They shouldn't, because you're not paying any.
Oh,
tax.
go to
You're not paying
hell.
Any gas taxes.
Plus they charge more. They literally charge you when you register an electric amount.
Because you're not paying that
Yeah,
huge
correct.
gas tax constantly when you fill up,
Very true.
which is supposed to go for maintenance.
So, my Instagram has gotten me a few hate private messages, but I don't care.
You.
I'm going to show this one online today. Did you see? Oh, no, I'll show it to you. I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to put it on my...
Make a copy and call these people.
Hey, Bo.
Hi, Tom.
Thank you for that offer, bro. I just had given it to Rob, who lives up there.
I got your email, no problem.
Yep.
I thought I'd mention it because.
Oh, no, I really appreciate that. Yeah, he's doing it today.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Hey, you know how Kelly jokes that all of these women that are calling to your show are going to be my future ex-wife? No, actually, I got a news story about my future ex-wife. Listen to this and let your mind paint a picture as this news story plays out.
Texas police say a woman was banned from a local Walmart after she spent several hours driving an electric shopping cart around the parking lot while drinking wine from a Pringles can.
Oh, my God.
There she is. I don't even know her name.
Yes. Is there video?
I don't see any.
Oh, my God.
Mark.
That's my girl.
The following fees can be paid in installments. The first installment payment is included with all the other dues. More information on the next webpage. Do you want to make installment payments? Electric vehicle fee $57.19. Battery electric road usage equalization fee $12. So it's going to be that plus this, it looks like.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
That's crazy.
Well, you're living the good life.
Yeah.
Drinking wine out of a Pringles can.
While driving in a electric shopping cart.
That's
in the
who's
parking lot.
living the fucking good life.
In Wichita Falls.
Oh, it did come out like
Sounds
that.
heavenly.
There was every single word in there made my naughty parts tingle. Oh my God. I love Pringles. Love alcohol.
and you love
Table water
electric
Walmart,
It's a
shopping
huge
carts.
fucking
shopping
story.
carts. Yes. Suspicious behavior. Oh.
Okay, I have to pay by electronic check.
I
They
sure-
want $27 to pay by credit card.
Fuck them.
Oh, they charge you for the fee for the card? Bastards.
$1 for a check, $27.
They charge $1 for a
shouldn't
fucking.
charge
How
for a
else are you
personal
supposed to
chat.
pay? How do you not get paid for paying?
Let's call them up.
Thanks, Polis.
Suze, what year's the car?
2022.
Oh, hell, it's an older one.
Well, it's 2 years old.
Yeah, but
3 years old.
It's a
Should be.
2022.
should be less, your fee.
How do you do what?
But we got it in 2021.
We ordered it in 21, yeah. They just screw you. Switch to electric so we can bend you over.
Yeah, that's
years ago.
They should give you an incentive.
I really don't even give a shit. I just don't think anybody should get an incentive then.
Well, for electric.
Electric. I don't think they should cherry pick shit.
How about e-bikes?
Fuck that.
It's just like canceling student debt. Why should that debt be any different than a mortgage?
It's yeah, I know, it's ridiculous.
That's amazing. That is amazing.
But in some Scandinavian countries, they recognize that.
Yeah. That's our religion. Yeah. Yeah. And they celebrate eating spaghetti and pasta. Yeah.
Didn't we get a little redder or no?
Colorado actually did. There were only 2 states that got bluer.
California?
Nope.
Who?
No. California got much redder, believe it or not, even though we didn't win it. But Washington State, a little bluer, and Utah.
Ah.
But there's nowhere but blue for Utah.
Shannon, did you know how many
Good.
counties?
Same with Montana.
How many counties in the entire country that Kamala got more votes than Joe Biden did?
3.
Zero. There wasn't one county in the U.S.
where she
got
outperformed.
more votes this year than he did in 2020.
Wow.
She's just a numbskull.
And not a single county in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
That's where I'm from.
That's amazing.
I think Montana swept, right?
No, Oklahoma's the only one that didn't have a county.
I think there's not one blue senator, House rep, anything in Montana.
You've heard that song, haven't you?
Oh,
Suze?
yeah, absolutely.
I think that'll be your theme song.
I can't believe Gabe Evans finished her off.
Yeah, he did.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for Gabe, man. I
know.
That commercial we saw more than any other commercial by far. Or
the
the
one
two
about
the two
Carvalho?
campaigns.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he pulled that out. Can't believe it.
Yeah, he did. He did good.
Great.
I think we
I'm
only
so
need
glad
4 more seats to take control.
My God, Doc, we're going to have way more than that.
But I'm saying we only need 4
Yeah.
out of the next 18.
But it's a done deal is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. I agree.
This will be fantastic.
I like every pick he's made so far, too.
Let's hope.
And Suze looks
I like
great
the border
since she
guy.
shaved her
The
hair.
border guy.
Let's hope they do a lot. in
Nice
the
blue
first 2
bracelet.
years.
I shaved my head.
Did you join
I'm
the
thinking
movement?
about it.
You cut
I'm going
Mark
to join the
off?
Women's March.
Oh, yeah. What is that
Mark
called?
just thinks he voted
4B.
for
What's it
Trump.
called? Section 8? I forget.
4B. 4B for whatever that
4B.
stands for.
Let me tell you, the women that are implementing 4B, no one wants them anyhow.
You're
Oh
shaving
my God.
Well, not only that, but the other thing is it's so sexist because it assumes that women don't want or get pleasure out of sexual experiences, which is so sexist.
You're
To say
shaving the
it's
wrong
only
stuff,
men
babe.
that enjoy sex.
Back
That's
up.
so
We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. What's going on in your life? How can we help you? We are going to take your calls right now, and you'll see we have a studio full, including Joseph Cano, financial planner, certified financial planner, who is with us today to discuss various options as you get older for retirement accounts you might have to get yourself some guaranteed money. But I'm going to go to the phones with people we left off with. We have Brad O'Brien with us. O'Brien Legal Services, olslaw.com. Now, Brad does a lot for landlords because it's hard to navigate these evictions laws, and also a lot of real estate law in general, just going over documents and also contracts. And I wanted to weigh in on a couple issues that have come up over the last few days and weeks. Brad, one thing I want to talk about first, before we get to Nikki. We have had a few cases, most recently Raina, who withhold rent because they have problems. And they just withhold it. And they say, well, the hell with you. If you don't fix my toilet, I'm not going to pay rent. Or they say, I have an issue with this, that, or the other thing. Whatever it is, it sometimes sounds like an excuse almost that they save money. We had one woman recently, today and Friday. She withheld rent for June, July, August, September, October, and November. And the landlord wants her out. So, the eviction was already granted. And now he's saying, please get out, and I'll even forgive the judgment. But she felt she was in the right, although the judge didn't see it that way. In order for her or any tenant to legally withhold rent, what do they have to do? Is there such a thing as withholding rent?
Well, there's a statute that allows them to withhold rent in a very limited circumstance. It has to do with a warranty of habitability item, like no heat, no electricity, something like that, no water. If they give the landlord notice and the landlord doesn't fix that problem, then the tenant can go out and get an estimate from a third-party contractor to fix that one problem, and they can withhold that exact amount that they would have to pay to a third-party contractor to fix that problem.
Now, Mark, tell them about the problem, though, we have with that.
Well, this happened to be a plumbing problem, and Brad, generally speaking, you're not going to get a plumber to come into your apartment because you don't own it. The plumber would be insane to go in there because of the liability.
Well, unless they get paid up front.
Even then, they don't want the liability. We've had situations where they have said they won't go to a house. But that's not your problem, Brad. That's not a legal problem. But that is something that comes up. But what you're saying is, for them to protect themselves in court, they need to have that money either go towards something or be held at least for something, because she didn't have any of it to show. If she had said, I withheld it because of problems, what would the judge want to see? More than just and she was saying he harassed me, he yelled at me. Do judges ever look at anything like that as an excuse to withhold rent?
I think that's kind of the fluff that a judge wouldn't look at, some of this name calling and so-called harassment. The judge would focus in on the exact problem that makes it uninhabitable, what's the cost to fix that, what notices were given to the landlord, and how much time was given for the landlord to cure that problem.
Okay. What if I went to court with the money that I had withheld? Let's say it's $3,000. And I say, Your Honor, I just wanted to get his attention, and this was the only way I could do it. I have the money to pay. What do you think would happen in that case?
Well, under Colorado law, a tenant actually can cure late rent all the way up until the moment that the judge enters an order of possession for the landlord. So yeah, they can basically try their case and lose the case, and just before the judge enters a judgment, say, okay, I've got the money, here you go. And then no harm, no foul, tenant is reinstated.
Okay. So now let's go to Nikki's case. This is a weird one. Nikki said that basically she was renting a room from a guy who had a place and was renting out 4 or 5 rooms or whatever. However many, doesn't matter. He's renting out rooms, not the whole place. And there's some bad blood there. They supposedly the landlord didn't like her, and maybe a fellow tenant didn't like her, and he's been asking her to leave since she moved in. She moved in I believe in June. Yeah, June 6th. And then she paid for June, July, August, September. But each time the landlord would say, get out, get out, get out. We don't want you here. He never did a formal eviction. But she was charged with a couple crimes for harassment or something. And and for breaking into a room or something. Nikki, again, please, we don't really need an explanation. I understand you don't agree and you think there were false charges, but what dates were those charges?
Hi, Tom. I don't have the exact dates with me.
But what month? What month?
I'm in my car. August. They were both in August.
Okay. So he took rent for September from her.
Yes.
But then suddenly when she came home on September 22nd, the locks had been changed. So she said he never evicted me, even though she was
charged. Not a restraining order, but didn't she have a trespassing order?
No.
No. It was Mark, the charges, she did have charges. The exact charges were what, Nikki? Tell Brad.
They were on the one citation, it is criminal trespass and criminal mischief and trespassing, and the second one is harassment. And I have just started my court dates. There's no judgment or anything.
Okay. Now, Mark, as far as the trespass, that was for going into somebody else's room. That wasn't
all in the same place.
Allegedly.
Mark, yes, but it's not a restraining order to keep out of her room.
No.
It has to do with trespassing that guy's room. But listen, again, I don't want to try those cases. I just want to ask Brad, would he have reason to lock her out without a due process?
No. Locking a tenant out is illegal self-help by the landlord, and get the landlord in trouble. That's liability for an illegal eviction.
And he also kept her stuff and won't give it back.
Yeah, that's liability for the landlord.
What can she do about it?
Well, she can sue the landlord for illegal eviction and loss of property.
Am I on the phone?
Yes, you are, Nikki.
Oh, okay. So what I thought about this when you were on break,
yeah.
What I'd like from you guys is a lawyer referral to help me kind of tie all this together. Because like I said, some of this...
Well, you got to pay for an attorney. You understand, Nikki?
Right, and I don't have the money for that.
Well, then I don't have a referral. What you're asking for is a free attorney, right?
No, I'm not asking for a free attorney. I'm asking for maybe a contingency attorney.
If I had to pick the biggest myth in life, the biggest myth is that attorneys work on contingency. I can think of maybe one or two times. One of them is personal injury. But people think that there's this pot of gold that attorneys strive for, and they're going to take a case on contingency. I'm not making fun of you, Nikki. I'm telling you the truth. Attorneys don't work on contingency 99% of the time. But let me ask Brad. Brad, do you ever take cases on contingency? I'll ask you straight up.
No, I work by the hour. Contingency cases are those, like you said, are where there's a pot of gold at the end, where there's a lot of cash. Where an attorney can take their third, for example. I don't do that type of case.
And then on my side, somebody who would do a free consultation with me and listen to it, who might be willing to do that.
Well, let me ask Brad something. Brad, is there anything that the landlord might have to pay? Let's pretend the landlord does have assets.
Yep,
if he is, well, hold on. If he's actually found guilty of doing all these wrongdoings, can they get attorney's fees? Can they get other things? Or there's nothing like that in a case like this?
Oh, no. The landlord-tenant statutes in Colorado do provide for attorney fees for the prevailing party, or for the tenant who's the prevailing party, and also for some fines.
So saying that, why wouldn't there be, and I'm not an attorney, I'm not saying I would do it if I was, but I'm saying if they can get it and they hear her and they talk to her about the case and she proves this guy actually did everything she's talking about, why wouldn't someone take it on contingency?
There's not enough money.
Well, there's attorney's fees.
There is.
Oh, okay. First of all, wait a minute. When it comes to damages, you see, you're under the mistaken impression, Nikki, that if somebody has money, then damages go up. That's not true. Damages are damages. If you have, let's say, $1,000 in damages, it doesn't go up to $10,000 if the guy's a billionaire.
No. I understand that.
Okay, so what are your damages? Let's talk about them. What are your damages? Let's say you had $1,000 worth of property plus another $1,000 of personal property. That's two. Let's just say it for argument's sake. That's $2,000. What else? You didn't get your deposit back.
Right. According to Colorado state law, if they lock you out illegally, and there is only one reason that they can lock you out, and that's if you are manufacturing meth, which I was not. Under the Colorado statute, it says that you are entitled to $5,000 or 3 times the rent. Whichever is more. The $5,000
is that right, Brad?
Is more.
I think that's right. Yeah.
Okay. So what you're saying is so you would want an attorney. Now listen. So let's just say say 5,000. Let's say 10,000. So an attorney would work for a third of that, $3,000.
No. Plus attorney's fees.
Oh wait, does it?
Which the landlord will be responsible for.
Brad, if the attorney would be responsible for landlord fees, why wouldn't someone do a consultation and then decide it might be worth it?
Well, that's not the kind of money that motivates a contingency type of a lawyer.
No, I'm not talking about contingency, but if you're going to get paid by the court, if the court orders attorney's fees, isn't that as good as being paid?
Well, attorney fees are not guaranteed. It's something that you go for after you win, and the court at all times has discretion to award anywhere from 0% to 100% of attorney's fees. Sometimes they don't award them if they find that it's not equitable.
Okay, I didn't know that.
So
information for me.
Brad, to write a letter to this guy and say, look, this is what you owe according to the statute. I mean, what would that be? That would take a couple hours of time, right?
Probably, yeah. So I'd just start writing a letter. I have to look at all the lease and correspondence and
exactly
that sort of thing. So a couple hours.
So, Nikki, it's unfortunate, but I don't think you're going to find someone who's going to do this free.
Hey, wait a second. I just thought of something.
Go ahead.
Suzanne's been helping out those Texas kids through legal aid. I bet they would jump on something like this, wouldn't they?
Actually, I called them, and they are not taking eviction or landlord-tenant cases at this time.
Oh, wow. That means there's a million of them out there.
I have actually researched some of this, and I had hit a wall with what to do because I know if I filed through small claims court in order to collect from this man and get anything of what was left in that room, especially of my professional tools, is going to be difficult.
Well, wait a minute. You're saying you got more than $7,500 worth of stuff in that room?
No.
I would say between the $5,000 of...
She's talking about what's statutory. What's statutory.
Statutory.
Yeah, but still, why not go after the $7,500?
Brad, let me ask you something, Brad. Those statutory damages, do you get to add to them your actual damages?
Yes, I think so. Because the illegal eviction is one thing, the loss of property, like your furniture, is another thing.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
but small claims is hard to collect on, and it would cost me money to file in small claims, and that's why
it costs $50.
It's $55. I mean, Nikki, that's no big deal.
You know what, dudes? For somebody who has $55 and something in their bank account, that works. I don't have anything right now.
Okay, Nikki, if we paid for it, if we paid you, helped you pay the fee, would you file a small claim?
I would consider it, but I don't have the information in order to collect from him, though.
Okay, listen. Then here's what I'm going to go back. And Brad O'Brien, by the way, olslaw.com. Brad, thank you so much for always coming on. 720-370-7388. If you're a landlord, you want to do things the right way, call him, please. Now, Nikki, here's the deal. Why don't we have Bo, who's sitting in the studio? He's a smart man. He understands the issue. Why don't we have him try to negotiate with your landlord?
Like I said, there's a lot going on. I believe that.
All right, Nikki, we can't help you. I'm sorry. We tried. Thank you very much for calling. 303, we can't get you an attorney free, sorry, nor on contingency. 303-713-8255.
The check is good, the experience is smooth, and the reviews online.
10 away to these two.
.com. They don't call us America's best car buyer for nothing.
Sell us your car. Give me the VIN.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Fix it 24/7. I've known these guys for years. I've known the owner for 25 years, I believe. And you know what? Here's the deal. If you want a company you can trust to do now they're still offering this, and it's an incredible deal, the $39 Extreme Clean. They're doing it to show the extreme difference between them and other companies. So it's for new customers only or people who haven't had it done yet. FixMyHome.com. Book now to get the Extreme Clean. They actually get the dirt out, add efficiency and longevity to your heating system before it gets too cold. FixMyHome.com. Book now. Genesis Total Exteriors. Among all of the good things they do on the outside of your house, everything you see on the outside, windows, doors, siding, soffits, fascia, roofs, decks, painting. They also do mold detection and remediation. They will do it the honest way without scaring the hell out of you and without creating more work than you need. They also do basements and kitchens and interior home improvements, a company I've known and trusted for many, many years. GenesisTotalExteriors.com, 303-679-8509.
Very nice.
Did you see Tesla up again?
Jeez.
It's a fucking tear, bro. Total tear. I bet it's over 400 by fucking January.
Well, if you'd invested, you'd be able to pay for your damn registration.
What's that, Mark? Which one, Mark?
I've invested a lot in fucking Tesla. Tesla, it's up like just ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
Anybody want a water?
It's going to be another Amazon.
Well, they're over $1 trillion. They joined the Trillion Club. Did you hear
Yeah,
that one, Mark?
he is so much richer than the next guy in line, Bezos. It's not even funny now.
It's amazing. It's
and
amazing.
I can see Trump doing something with him where he electrifies part of the government vehicle fleet.
Oh, easily, man. And then this fucking robot coming out.
Oh, love
Wait till
that
we have
thing.
robots on the border.
That would be great.
Please stop.
No negotiating.
Please stop. Did you hear what that new proposed borders are said in 60 Minutes?
What?
Oh, so beautiful.
In the 60 Minutes program, she said, wait, who was it? A he or she said, how are you going to do enforce the border and deportations without separating families? And he said, easy. We're going to deport the whole family.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I mean, what were they expecting him to say?
Well, what's interesting is really the enforcement on it. You know, if they break the law, they're going to get deported. And I mean break the law beyond sneaking over here. There's like 1 million of them that have already lost in court that are supposed to be deported. So as they're picked up, they'll be deported. But going forward, the whole thing is you go after the employers. You're found paying somebody under the table or illegally, you've got to find to where you're just simply not going to do it. That's how you get rid of them. And once you don't have a job, what are you going to do? You're going to go somewhere where you can get a job. Or you're going to become a criminal. Then when we catch you breaking the law, that's that. Who the hell is this? This Mark? Oh, hey, man. What's up, Curtis? Hey, I wanted... Yeah, I bet your business sucks right now, huh? Hey, I want a quote from you for part of my driveway. I want to make it a little bigger than what it is. I just need the quote from you. Will you go out to Franktown? I don't even
All right, we still got the dental guy, right? Yep.
Yeah, okay, cool. I will text you my address to this number, and then when are you thinking What works for you? It's really up to you, man. I'll be at home. I'm doing the show remotely tomorrow, so I'll be home all day. So if you want to shoot over tomorrow at almost any time, is cool. Let me shoot you the address and then just shoot me back what time.
I think I'm on time here. Yeah. Here we go.
That works great. All right.
Ferguson Podcast now.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Let's talk to Carl. 303-713-TALK. Carl, what's happening?
Good morning, Tom. I'd like to say right off the bat that you and your staff are awesome for the way you handle and help people.
Well, thank you. We try, Carl. Honest to goodness, a lot of people agree, some people don't. So what's going on with dental implants? They're very, very complicated.
Yeah, they are. I've got 4 pages here if you want me to read it all.
No. Here's what I want to know. Let me ask some basic questions, then you can tell a story. I take it you had dental implants done.
Upper and lower.
And when you say implants, upper and lower, were they to hold dentures or were they individual teeth?
No, they're to hold the plates, teeth.
I understand. But what I'm saying is this. There's 2 ways implants are used. There's one way where each tooth gets an implant or a screw, and then they put a restoration on it. The other way is, well, there's 3 ways. The other way is a full mouth on the top, and then they place the anchors, which are implants, and then the other way are bridges. So you had the whole upper and lower done?
Full mouth.
Okay, so basically you had how many anchors or implants did you have put into your head?
Well, there was most of the time when they do that, they put 4 up and 4 down. In my case, they done 5 up and they done 6 low.
Okay. And so when they did those, did you get the did you get the dentures done too?
Yeah, when they do the upper, that's what they do first is the upper, and they'll put a plate in there then, and then the next day you go back and they do the lower, and they'll give you the lower.
Okay, and by the way, they don't all do it that way, Carl. Some actually wait a long time for the implants to heal. These dentures in a day or dentures in an hour or dentures in a week, there's a controversy. Not everyone agrees to that procedure, but you had the plate put in, but you didn't have the actual denture made and put in that day, did you?
No, it's just a temporary is what it is, temporary upper and lower.
Okay, so what's the problem?
Well, just like you just said, I didn't realize that some dentists or some surgeons wait to let your mouth heal, and that's my problem. My mouth has not healed.
Okay, but you didn't get your permanent dentures yet, did you?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so what would be wrong with letting it heal and then getting them?
Well, there wouldn't be anything wrong with it. It's been over a year.
Wait a minute. So your implants are still bothering you after 1 year?
Yeah, the temporaries are still bothering me after 1 year. Thomas, what happened is they done the lowers or uppers, and then I went back. They done the lower. At that time, they suggested that they put another stud in the bottom of my jaw. So I went back on the 7th.
Right. So that's why you have this. That's why you have the 6 lower ones, right?
Yep. So,
Hey, Carl. Real quick, Carl. When you say temporaries, they're temporary teeth, right?
Right.
So can I ask you something? What does the dentist say? Your dentist. What does he say about the implants I imagine it's the implants bothering you, that the stuff that goes into your jaw, because the temporary teeth don't have feeling. So what's bothering you, the placement of the temporaries and how they fit, or the actual implant into the bones?
Well, see, that's where I'm not sure, because I don't...
Okay.
I haven't had a second opinion.
Why? Why haven't you had a second opinion?
I have. That's what I'm saying.
And what did the second opinion tell you?
The first opinion told me that he took an x-ray of my mouth. He come back and he says, I'm going to be honest with you, Carl, that's a mess. He says, the only way you're going to fix that is to pull them out, pull all that stuff out, go to a bone specialist and have them fill up the holes and stuff. And I know you don't want to hear this, but you're going to have to go to dentures.
Well, of course you're going to have to go to dentures. That's what implants hold, dentures. Is he saying that your bones are too damaged now to hold new implants?
What he's saying is the method that they used in the operation that they did, putting those studs in the way they did, is why, or I'm saying now, is why my gums are
okay.
Sore.
So Carl, Carl, I get it. I get it. They're saying that the implants were done wrong, the studs, whatever you want to call them, they were done wrong. And they have to be removed and your bone has to be repaired. That's what that dentist said to you, right?
Well, what he said is you have to take everything out of there and have a bone specialist fix the bone. In other words,
that's what I just said, Carl. That's exactly what I just said. Take everything out and repair the bone. That's a yes. That's what the dentist told you. Yes, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but then he said you probably can't get new implants. You probably have to do conventional dentures. Is that what he's saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, that's a pretty serious accusation. Did he say it looks like malpractice to him?
No, he didn't say that.
Okay.
And the second opinion I got, he basically said the same thing. He says that's a can of worms.
Okay. Did either of those opinions, they were not the original doctor or associated with the original doctor, is that right?
No, they sure wasn't.
Okay. You need to sue this guy, or he's got to be able to do the repairs and make you whole again without charging you. Have you paid the first dentist?
Yes.
How much?
I pulled a loan out to do it.
How much?
This is the thing, Tom.
How much?
When they done that loan,
how much? How much?
$18,000.
Thank you. Keep going with your story. What did you say? You took a loan out.
Okay. When they done the lower ones and they put that second stud in, they moved that was on the right side. On the left side, they moved it to line with the right side. Well, it was supposed to take an hour. 3 hours later...
Carl, we've already established with two dentists that the guy was a clown. Okay, so you don't have to sell me. Now you got to do something about it. I'm serious.
Yes, I wanted to tell you this. When I started to wake up, they started shooting me full of numb gel.
Okay, Carl, I get it. Guess what, Carl? I get it. Carl, I get it. The first dentist, Carl, was a clown. I get it. I get it. Now we have to do something about it. I mean, you sold me, bro. You sold me. Have you talked to attorneys about it?
Well, this is the funny part of it, Tom. I've talked to, not too directly to an attorney, but their associates, and then none of them want to do anything.
That's because, okay, Carl, hold on. Let me come back to you and give you some dose of reality, okay? Then we're going to see what we can do to help. Hang on. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, 888heating.com will get you a deep clean for $45 and the best value anywhere. If you need to replace your furnace, they can do the high efficiency furnace and air that'll save you money for the rest of your life, well, for the next 30 years. That's 888heating.com.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Ben Ferguson Podcast.
Well, there's no traffic today with the Veterans Day holiday. We aren't seeing as many cars out and about, and we definitely aren't dealing with any slowdowns across our highways right now. Everything, for the most part, pretty wide open. We're looking at a 15-minute drive here, both sides of I-25 off that north end of downtown. That same amount of time heading from the tech center to downtown as well. I-70 in the clear across the city, even headed up to the high country. Not bad, a little backed up westbound, getting over Floyd Hill with some construction up there. As we take a look at your weather forecast here for today, we're looking at partly cloudy skies and a high up to 52. Right now, we're at 52 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Donald Trump wins the White House. Coming up on the Ben Ferguson podcast, the big question is, what changes will you see right away that will affect your family? I've got the list. I'm going to break it down for you. Download the Ben Ferguson podcast now.
ZeroResDenver.com. You know what Zero Res is, the best carpet cleaning anywhere, and I can say that without any hesitation. I'll tell you why. They don't use anything but purified, softened water, a little alkaline base, the best cleaning agent in nature to take away all of the past cleaning residue, plus any allergens or pathogens, dirt, grime, grease. It is the best. And it leaves your carpets clean. It leaves your air clean. It's safe for you, safe for kids, safe for pets. They can also do any hard surface, tile and grout, upholstery. They can do mattresses, and they do duct cleaning right now. 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $109 and $75 off. You can book anytime online. $75 off duct cleaning, by the way. You can book anytime online, ZeroResDenver.com. That's ZeroResDenver.com. The only people I'll have in my home. And you know what? You will too once you have them. 303-471-5150. John Fuller. He's a personal injury attorney. And this is a guy you call when you've had an accident. You just call. Call before your rights are trampled on or violated, even by your own insurance. Listen, if you're using your underinsured, you could be lied to even by your own insurance. If you're going after the other party, call John in either case. Call him if you're injured and you want to know what the case is worth, where you collect, if it's worth pursuing, what your next steps are, and he'll be honest with you. He'll also do it free of charge, and if you hire him, then he works on a percentage fee basis, and you get a cell phone that you can communicate with him at any time. 303-597-4500. Callfuller.com. Callfuller.com.
OD'd in front of the store, fell out of his wheelchair, and I think he died as well.
Who did?
So there was basically a dead guy in front of the store.
Dead guys at the Aurora Walmart.
Yeah.
Wow, for what?
Drugs.
OD.
They just should have put a feather on him and made him one of those wooden Indians outside of stores.
The bow and arrow is pretty interesting.
Yeah, it was crazy. He has a picture of it, too. If I looked in my phone, I could probably
So how long was the dead guy there?
I don't know, because he showed up to open the store up. They're not open 24 hours anymore. So this guy was on the side of the store, and when he showed up to open the store is when he saw him and called the cops. Do you have a picture of that one, too? The guy fucking shit all over himself.
Oh, God, I don't know.
Man.
I think I have the bow and
You
arrow
people
guy.
are really
Well, it's their
really
boys running a whole dang region already.
It's fucking Aurora, man.
Yep.
But it's wait. 9 News says it didn't happen.
Wow. Okay. I never did listen. What did Mr. Clark have to say after the election?
Here he is.
Anybody
You
here?
want me to send it to you?
Yeah, let me send it.
Send what?
The bow and arrow guy.
Arrow?
What bow and arrow guy?
At Walmart.
He had to kick a guy out walking through the store with a bow and arrow. The guy had a fucking quiver, too, if I recall.
Oh, God.
Full-blown quiver. Yeah, that's him.
That's
See, that's the only time when I actually luck out at being small and tiny because I can rush away
And we're talking a compound
and
bow.
hide. It's easy to scamper.
Fucking nut. I think that wheelchair, the dead wheelchair guy's there somewhere too, babe.
I don't see that one.
Oh my God.
Hey, Mom and Dad, look what I saw.
Oh, dude, it got so normal. The OD shit got so normal in Aurora. Not
in the
once in
life.
Elizabeth. Not one fucking time in Elizabeth, and he was there 5 years. Nothing like that. Shoplifting, yes, but no bow and arrows.
Hey,
no
did you hear
ODs.
that? Did you know that lefty DA in L.A. was voted out?
Oh, yeah,
God,
Gascon.
by like 20, 30%.
And do you
Finally
know that
they finally came to their senses, Tom?
they also said for repeat violators, they still have the $900 limit, but for repeat violators, shoplifters, it's now a felony.
Well, I told you what some guy did. He made all of his items $1,000, and then gave a cash discount.
Oh, that is good, man.
He made
That's
$1,000,
really good.
And then if you paid in cash, you got a $999
They still
discount.
wouldn't do shit, though, huh?
I don't know.
It's California. We
You
just
remember
voted
the
to,
greatest
like,
picture I've ever seen, the
justice.
greatest picture I ever saw was in social media where the guy was being stopped for no face mask, and behind him, people were leaving with carts of shit free.
Yeah, that was a good one. I think this guy's going to walk in New York.
Oh, God, that was the best.
Oh, he's got to.
You mean the Marine?
Yeah.
An iHeartRadio station.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Renew Home Innovations, by the way, the best shower conversion. Well, I'm going to say great shower conversions, 2 or 3 days, 72 months to pay. Why don't I say the best? Well, shower conversion, man, when you see it, it's stone resin that needs no maintenance and glass panels and perimeter drains and no steps to go over, no thresholds to walk over. It's a smooth transition from your floor. It's wonderful. Renew Home Innovations, 303-904-2000. And they'll make it to your specifications, 303-904-2000. So it's the best for you, for sure. Now, Carl, let's talk about this. Carl, there's no doubt in my mind, from what you're telling me, if I take you at your word, that if two dentists said this is terrible and it all has to be removed and redone, and you're going to have your bone has to be repaired, and now you're not going to be able to ever have implants, you're going to have to go with conventional dentures, and this dentist screwed you up, you have a case. Here's the age-old problem. Damages. And here's what I mean, Carl. You could not afford to bring this case to court because it's going to cost, with experts and with testimony and with depositions and with pretrial motions, probably $150,000 to get to court. So,
Wow.
yeah. Now, I might be, Deputy Doc, am I exaggerating with malpractice? Am I exaggerating to get to court? What do you think?
No, what's the name of the group that did the implants?
Should I say it? Or
Yeah.
Of course you can. If you're telling me the truth, who is it?
It's Colorado Surgical Institution.
How'd you find them?
Off the TV, they had an ad.
Colorado Surgical Institution?
Yep.
It also seems to me, Tom, that if he paid $18,000 for at least 11 anchors and, teeth, that's like
He underpaid.
way underpaid.
but he still didn't deserve to be screwed up.
No, I'm just saying that should have been a red flag. But have you called Leventhal and Associates?
No, I sure haven't.
Call them.
When you said you called attorneys, who did you call?
Well, I don't have a list of them right now.
And Carl, how old are you, Carl?
I don't have it with me right now.
How old are you, Carl?
I'm 74.
Okay, listen. Here's what I want to tell you. On these, when you make a call to an attorney, did you try to explain your whole story?
Yeah, they'll kind of take a summary of it. And
But don't.
they'll tell
No.
you
Here's what you tell them. Here's what you tell them. And if you, I promise you, this is how you say it. You had 11 implants and temporary dentures put in, okay? And 2 other dentists told you they are completely wrong and screwed up. They have to be removed. I'm going to have my bones repaired, and I can never have dental implants again. I will have to go with regular dentures. That's all you have to say. I'm in constant pain and I need help. That's what you say.
Yeah, I have. Believe me, I have pressure in my upper jaw.
Carl, did you hear what I said?
Yes, but I wanted to put in there that I wanted to add to that I've had that upper plate's been broke 5 times.
Okay.
They've had to replace it.
Okay.
It was broke.
Carl, please, to get their attention, you've had 11 implants and temporary dentures. You've been in constant pain, and you went to 2 dentists who told you, both of them told you, they were done incorrectly, they must be removed, and your bone has to be repaired, and you can never have implants again, and you have to go with conventional dentures. That's all you have to tell them. And you tell them you're in tremendous pain. Please just tell them that. They will want to talk to you. Okay?
Can I get the lawyer's phone number or name again?
Well, I would start with the best. Okay? There's 2. Leventhal, Deputy Doc knows from his days as being a doctor, they're known for malpractice. I mean, for handling.
They're the best.
Leventhal.
Okay.
Then we
Tom, I
have.
appreciate the
Hold
time.
on, we have somebody else you should call. 1-800-ATTORNEY. And that's Marco Bendinelli. Okay? And then he's on our referral list. We know him well. I want you to call both. All right? We wish you the best, Carl. I feel really bad for you. By the way, did the original place offer to do anything for you?
Well, this is the thing, Tom. They've been a year because I keep biting my lip.
Okay, Carl, I'm going to ask you this again. Did they offer to do anything for you?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Then hold on. I want to know what they offered. I'm Tom Martino.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
But the really only significant slowing we're seeing right now is westbound I-70. If you're heading into the high country, they've got the right lane coned off, getting up and over Floyd Hills, so traffic's a little packed as you make your way to the summit up there. Keep that in mind. If your travels are taking you west, the highway's running dry, though, so we're loving that. Closer to town, everything's fairly wide open. We've got a little bit of a heavy delay. If you're leaving the airport, outbound Pena, seeing some slowing from Tower Road, getting down to 56th Avenue. Both sides of 270, a little busy across Commerce City. Denver weather today, partly cloudy skies, high up to 55. We're at 55 degrees now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Can manufacturing be brought back to the U.S.? This week on Red Pilled America, we create our very own Made in America baseball cap. And through the process, let our cap tell the story of American manufacturing. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
You know, One Clear Choice Garage Doors has been with me for many, many years. They're one of the few companies that are actually factory authorized to work on your doors. A lot of them work on doors, but they're not authorized, and they can't get warranty work done. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. All of their prices are listed, all of their services. They can adjust or take care of any door or opener or install brand new, either one. 720-370-3987. 720-370-3987. OneClearChoiceDoors.com for all your garage door needs. 888heating.com wants to do your deep clean right now for $45 with a no breakdown guarantee. And you know what? They're a great company with us, more than 20 years. Yeah, we have more than one great company. 888heating.com also does high efficiency at the best value ever. They'll beat anyone's value or price for the same equipment, and it will save you money for years to come. 888heating.com. Red Rocks Roof and Solar. Red Rocks, what do? They do solar. That's what the name implies. And, of course, they take care of your roofing around the solar. And here's what I want to tell you about RedRocksRS.com. They don't just sell and skedaddle. Is that a word? Yes, it is. Okay. They don't just sell and scat. They sell and take care of the installation and all of your service because they are the experts in solar. They can also help you with commercial systems. In fact, getting them paid for if you qualify for the REAP grant. Find out more, RedRocksRS.com. Residential or commercial, 303-704-2449. Bum, bum.
All right.
Bum, bum.
It's funny how Red Lobster is pretty much
attaches
gone.
to the bone. It's got to attach to the bone.
Yeah.
Right?
Not funny.
Red Lobster, I used to love it.
No kidding. Well, so we heard about them closing a bunch of locations, so we went on Mother's Day last year, the ex and the daughter and I.
Which one?
Lakewood, and it closed the next day.
Oh, my God, the next
You know
day.
what else is
The
closed?
next day.
I used to like Village Inn.
There's hardly any left, aren't there?
There aren't. The kids used to love it when they were little.
TGI Fridays.
And you know what else the kids loved? Three Tomatoes.
Oh, I miss that so much.
I don't even know what that
You mean
is.
Sweet Tomatoes.
Sweet Tomatoes. I'm sorry, Sweet Tomatoes.
Three Tomatoes is the catering company.
That's right.
awesome.
I meant
Now,
sweet.
Tomatoes
Isn't
did-
that just soup and salad?
Yeah. It was kind of fun though.
Oh my God, it was so good.
For
Was it
kids,
like a
loved
buffet?
kids loved it. Yeah.
Soup buffet. Are you kidding?
How many soups would they have?
6 to 8.
Yeah.
And then they had pizza, they had pastas, they had a soft serve ice cream, they had all kinds of different stuff in addition to the salad.
Milk dispenser. Oh,
So they had
drink a gallon of
kids
milk
loved it.
sitting there.
Kids loved it.
I'm a kid at heart. They did.
Otherwise
reopen-
known as Tomaine Cafe.
That'll be fine.
And when I say finger licking good, they licked their fingers while they were
Finger you can
grabbing
lick.
for the
That's not
food.
my finger. They have reopened one location in Arizona.
Really?
Sweet Tomatoes. It was also the parent company was.
You know when it closed during COVID, right? It was COVID did him in.
Oh, it was 1 week after COVID.
Did him in. Did him. I mean, they
Well,
could
somebody
not
said to them,
survive.
You know, nobody's ever coming back to a buffet, and they closed nationwide that week. But the parent company is Soup Plantation out of California, and they have not reopened in California, but they have done one Sweet Tomatoes in Phoenix.
That's weird.
It is kicking ass.
The concept
Look
was
up-
really good.
Hope they come back. Yeah, it was like a death in the family to my daughter and I.
Me too.
Yep, that was a great spot.
I love their soups. You know what I mean? Oh my God. they're-
Cream of mushroom.
The best veal soup anywhere.
And their bread.
Big chunks
all
of
the
little baby
salad that
cow.
you want. Oh.
I got a chunk of baby
Some of the
cow
best
for you
stuff
right
ever.
here.
Who's that?
God damn, Mark.
3 tomatoes.
Sweet tomatoes.
Oh,
That was good.
he's a good. What? You are the
What? They all closed.
you are the snootiest low rent dude I've ever met.
There used to be one here in Park Meadows.
I think COVID took.
Yeah.
And there was one on, I believe, between Mississippi and Alameda.
Yeah. We used to go there all the time.
Where's that?
Sweet tomatoes. We saw you there, Tom, like maybe
Yeah.
years ago, 15 years
I had the
ago.
kids there. Yep.
Yeah.
It's probably his anniversary night.
Good times.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the spicy pickle, the sandwich
Oh
shop?
yeah, I remember that.
No.
Now that place is called Granelli.
Yeah, they're all closed.
Granelli's?
Yeah.
Granelli's
How about
Here we go.
Yeah, Cornell.
Coming back. If you want this, let me know. I can play it.
Isn't Denny's
Station.
Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8259.
You got to hear this quick news story. It's very true, man. It'll take, 15, 20 seconds.
Go ahead.
Texas police say a woman was banned from a local Walmart after she spent several hours driving an electric shopping cart around the parking lot while drinking wine from a Pringles can. Police were called about a suspicious person around 9 Friday morning.
You can't make that stuff up, man.
Nope. Hey, Carl, what did the previous dentist that did this screw-up job, what did they offer you, this surgical center?
Well, it's what they've changed the plates. What's going on is I'm biting my lip.
No, I get it. What did they offer you, though, as far as, do they agree that the implants are bad?
No, they do everything but to say that.
Okay, so...
I can blow air. I can blow air between my upper and lower, my gum and the plate. I can blow air through it, and he says you might have to live with that. Well, that's not what I asked for.
Well,
I want a good job.
Yeah. Hold on. Do you want someone to contact them and try to work this out? I want to give it to Deputy Doc. Do you want to do that?
He's on hold.
Let's see if he does. And if so, give it to Doc. I'm Tom Martino.
Sorry I pulled the trigger. He was going on and on.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right,
It's the
Carl,
best
we're going to go ahead
time of the
and
year.
escalate this to one of our deputies.
Yeah, I think Doc can do it. I think Doc will call. He'll know how to handle it.
He'll be calling you. I just want to verify your number is 3.
Oh, man. I'm telling you, this is unfucking believable.
Have a Pringles can of cheer. I might do that to you, Kel. Bring in a pickle flavored Pringle jar of wine.
I love it. I absolutely love it. It's people like her that make me feel good.
Who?
Yeah. The Pringles lady.
Getting the most out of life.
I could spend 2 hours interviewing the Pringles lady.
Well,
let's get her on the air.
Time ever.
Let's get her on the air.
Well, she spent 3 hours on the electric chair in the
parking lot.
But the headline is banned from Walmart. Does your boy do that?
Yeah, they what do they call them? They trespass them.
And they can't come back in. Any of
Mark,
them
did he start again already?
No, we're waiting on something.
Hey, Samantha, it's Doc from the Martino Show. Just called to see
I should say he is.
what's going on with the resolution. But
Is it all Walmarts or just that one?
I don't know how that works.
Text your boy.
Hey, by the way, Mark, how much do you think Trump raised total in campaign?
1/4 less than Harris.
Oh, you heard about it?
Yeah, I mean, she outspent him by 4.
He
That's
raised
amazing.
he raised $381 million. Hold on, and he spent $345. And his staff got paid $10 million. Kamala raised $1 billion.
$1 billion.
And spent $1.3 billion.
She dropped right towards the end. She dropped a bunch with Oprah and all those people.
Beyonce.
She paid. You know what? Oprah got paid $1 million to say that shit.
I would have guessed more than
Beyonce
that.
got paid several million just to come.
And she didn't even sing, did she?
No, and I think she got booed.
Can you believe that they were paid for that?
Oh yeah, definitely.
On the Tom Martino.
I thought they did it for donation.
Well, they want you to think that.
One of my favorites was Bill Maher. Some woman was on saying, well, Kamala just didn't have time to introduce herself. And he said, 3 months? 3 months, really? You think that was too short?
Too short.
Yeah, but you understand what Bill Maher's saying. No, I think we met her. We didn't like her. So there you go. No,
he loved her.
3 months was fine.
None of them like her now that she lost, but they all loved her.
Did you see the people walked out of her rally when Beyonce didn't perform?
Yeah.
10 million to Beyonce.
Yeah, it was like. Was it 10 million?
That's what John Libby says on
yeah, that's what
YouTube, and
exorbitant.
he's generally right. I have fact checked him.
Yeah, I saw it on YouTube, but with my own eyes.
She wasn't even there 30 minutes.
Or no?
10 million. That's unbelievable. And she didn't even sing. She was terrified to do Rogan. If she did Rogan, well, she still would have lost, but at least we'd know who the hell she was, which is probably why she didn't do Rogan.
Ask Jordan. Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
He's on now.
Oh.
He's on, and again, I'm going to be leaving. So ask him to give some examples, okay?
Yep.
Okay. Examples of maybe a 60-year-old, a 70-year-old, or a 45-year-old. It doesn't matter. 3 examples.
We'll do that.
100,000. What's the income stream that they will get guaranteed?
Hey, can you pump in Jordan?
Yeah, let's see if we can. Let me see if I can maybe call.
Hey, Joe, can we do that before you leave?
Well, Jordan's already on the line.
I know, but can we have Joe there too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can stay here.
Just for a few minutes. And then, Mark, why don't you...
Hey, Jordan, do you hear us?
Yep, I hear you guys okay now.
Hey, we're going to be asking you real quick here at the beginning about some examples, like a 60-year-old, a 50-year-old.
But we're going to use a lump sum of how much?
A lump sum, yeah.
How much you guys want to use?
What I think we should use is probably like maybe 100,000.
Okay, let's do it. Mark, take the lead on that.
100,000, okay?
Mark?
All right, 100,000, you said what ages?
Let's say
40, 50, 60.
Yeah, 40, 60, and maybe 70.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
40,
when
60,
do you want it to
70.
be? When do you want the income taken?
You guys can just tell me the year, and it'll give me the number.
So if it's 40, 50, hold on. What are the ages, Joe?
I would say 45, 60, and 70.
And then income at 75.
Yeah, let's say income of 75
for all of them.
For all of them, yeah.
Okay, so 45, 60, and 70.
That's right.
And then income all at 75.
Yeah.
And 100 grand.
Yeah, and be sure that you express that as a guaranteed income,
I know.
income stream. Yeah.
I got you. Okay. All right. See you guys in a second. Bye.
Okay.
Or not bye.
Well, no, don't say. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So, Mark, you start that one.
All right, you can pull him down for now. Thank you, Dragon. Yeah, Beyonce, 10 million. That's incredible. That's what all you liberal Democrats that donate all that money get to pay for.
Yeah, I know.
Brad was talking about the refunds today.
I spent, how much were the Metallica concert tickets?
I don't know, well, there were a couple grand because it's 2 nights, so it's 1,900.
Yeah. So if I showed up for $2,000 and Metallica was there a half hour and didn't sing, I would never listen to Metallica ever again. $10 million and the woman can't even do a tune? I yell at her, but we made good money off her tickets. We didn't go to that show.
We kind of almost broke even.
Oh, 2 of them we made good money. You're right. 2 of them we made good money, and then 2 of them we did basically break even the day before the concert. Wow.
I didn't realize we'd made any money on her.
Yeah, the first 2.
Seeing George Strait soon.
I gotta
I
get
like
those
to see
tickets.
him. I like him.
Oh
my God, I like him a lot.
And with Chris Stapleton.
Oh, nice.
They're double headliner.
Oh my God.
And Little Big Town.
Whoever that is.
I don't even know who that is, but
sounds good.
Where's George going to be at the Pepsi Center?
We're seeing him in Vegas.
Oh, you are nice. He's going to travel again. What the
You
heck
like
is
that
going
Vegas,
on?
don't you?
Are you going to go to the Sphere?
No, it's at Allegiant.
Oh, nice. Oh my God, that's a big field. That's a beautiful.
Yeah, and we have nice seats.
God,
really
nice, Mark.
Primo, man.
Man.
Big recliners.
All right, 10 seconds, guys.
Really?
Really?
enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Deposit. That's deposit. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. What's going on in your life? If you have a problem, question, or complaint, you can give us a call. But right now, Mark's got Joe Ciano, certified financial planner, in the studio, along with Jordan Ciano on the phone. And we want to run up some numbers. We're always asked, Mark, this question, so let's do it.
Constantly. Well, it's this. We talk about the guaranteed income. We talk about different aspects of annuity. We know the product you guys really like has a 15% bonus. But here's the bottom line. Like, give me an idea if a 45-year-old puts $100,000 along with the 15% bonus, and he wants to start taking the money at age 75. How much is he truly guaranteed for the rest of his life? Same with a 55-year-old or a 70-year-old. I mean, what are the real numbers?
So let's take them one at a time.
Let's go 45.
Okay. Yeah, so 45, Jordan here. I'm still running the numbers on the other two, so bear with me on those ones real quick. But as far as a 45-year-old male, 100,000, just jumping in, putting the money in, nothing added. By the age of 75, we're talking about an income stream, bare minimum, too. This is absolutely guaranteed minimum, at least, of almost $36,000 a year off of $100K. So $36,000 a year for the rest of his life, no matter how long they live, they're taking that income. And if they needed long-term care, just multiply that by 2, and they'll be paying about $72K out.
So this guy's going to get $3,000 a month if he puts $100,000. So if he accumulated $100,000 in a 401K or whatever, or any kind of fund, and he puts that in an annuity, a fixed indexed annuity, and just lets it sit there.
Yep.
That didn't even include the bonus money?
No, it did, right?
That's with the bonus. Yep.
Okay, with the bonus.
Day one. Yep.
And
so
you said that was the guaranteed amount. I mean, like, how much could that be?
So the key thing is, think about the 100,000 he starts with that bonus of 15. By the age of 75, and again, this is using historic numbers, so this isn't pie in the sky. This is using the last history of the numbers. They're saying, based off of averages from the market, that $100,000 is going to grow close to almost $750,000 just by itself. Nothing added. It's going to get pretty close to about $612,000. Based off of that, they could live off that income stream, take all that money out, or flip that income on, like we're talking about, which is that $36,000 a year that'll pay indefinitely until the day he passes.
So they could take that. They could take that close to $750,000 as one lump sum. I'm not saying anybody would want to, but you could. Right. Well, what happens if I did that at age 45? It's a little too late for me. I'm 52, but let's say I did that. And then I croak at age 65. What happens to my money? Does my wife get the money? How does that work?
That is right. Yeah, so if you took the money, the thing would be is, let's put it this way, whatever money's left in the account goes to your family. It could be spouse, children, it could be multiple people, very different from a traditional pension.
So if I never took anything out and it was worth that $750,000, they would get that. My heirs would get that.
You got it. And that's the beauty of this. It kind of helps cover for the what-ifs. If you're living a long life, well, guess what? You got income for the rest of your life, not worried to have to be forced back into work. The what-if of long-term care, it's there, and you just hit it right on the head there, Mark. If you did pass and we graduate to the next world, well, guess what? There is money left behind your loved one.
Okay. So that's great for someone younger. That money's crazy. But how about, like, right now, someone, let's just say 60 years old, and they're thinking of retiring at, 75 or whatever. Whatever. Let's use the same date, 75. Now, how much would they get because that money's not sitting there? And then the exact same thing, though, right? When they do start taking that money, they are guaranteed that till the day they die, correct?
Correct.
And then if something happens to them and they need care, maybe in their house or a facility or whatever, it actually doubles per month. That's the beauty of this. And they can still take a lump sum if they need it. That is right. So how much would that be?
Yeah, so and this is for a 60-year-old now. I want to give you the next kind of bracket up here. So if we're talking about a 60-year-old, and a little bit later there that's getting ready to retire, they have 100,000, same numbers. They dump it in, and if they want to take it at 75, obviously a little bit less time than a 45-year-old, they're going to be close to about $22,000 a year for the rest of their life.
That's incredible. Now let me ask you this, guys. So you don't have to decide when you buy the annuity. In other words, let's say that 60-year-old thinks he's going to work. Maybe he's a realtor like my dad and works to keep himself busy. He doesn't need it. He has other income. But let's say all of a sudden they want to take it, that they buy it at 60 and they want to take it at 65, 63. They can take it whenever they want.
They can turn the income on whenever they want. Now, granted, to your point, the idea would be hopefully when we meet with clients, we kind of ask those questions to figure out when is that time, kind of realistically. We never know the exact year, but you're right. They could take that money or they can turn the income on sooner. And based off of that, we have over 50 different companies that we run these illustrations with, these examples, to get the biggest payout based off of your time frame, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years.
You guys were also talking or Jordan was, about the averages over the last X amount of years, saying it could be close to that $750,000 when we were using the 45-year-old. So explain this ratcheting up. In other words, if whatever the companies, these annuity companies are investing in, if everything does great, you benefit along the time with that, right?
Correct.
But you guys always say, I've been to these events and stuff with you. What's interesting is when the stock market has a horrible time, like in 08, 09. Imagine if you were getting to retire around that time, Tom, and the market was down there and you don't have many years left. You got screwed. So, but now what happens with this, and this is the part I want a little more explanation on, I benefit when everything's great.
That is right.
But if everything goes to hell in a handbasket in the stock market, which always happens at some point, it's just the way it goes, it ratchets in and I don't lose money.
That is right. You stay level. You never go down.
Yeah.
You never go down.
So as it ratchets up, it stays at the new level is what they're saying. So, by the way, I have someone, let's go to a real life person who just texted me. He's 55 and he wants to put in 50 till he's 65. So that's only 10 years at 50 grand, but let's do it. Let's just do it.
Okay. Yeah,
now,
1 second here, I'm running right now.
And I just want to do the disclaimer that fixed indexed annuities are not for everyone in every situation, but they're certainly people who want safe security and guarantees, and they don't want to mess with their money. Now, I've said this before. You have people that do all kinds of things with their money, and each according to their own, and you have to take and Joe sees people like that. And
hold on, while he's running that number, Tom, I'm looking at our YouTube. Ready. So Hellcat, get ready to talk, Doc.
Okay, Hellcat.
Hellcat said, I keep asking, just bring on one actual human who's getting their money for life. Well, there's one sitting next to me. Go ahead, Doc.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Doc.
Let me tell you, I bought an annuity with an immediate payout. It started maybe 10 years ago at paying $1,350 a month. It has now gone up to over $1,900 a month because as the stock market goes up, my annuity is pegged to the stock market. But if the stock market goes down, I am guaranteed at least a 3% cost of living increase every year, regardless of market conditions.
So for 10 years, you've been getting $1,300 all the way up to $1,900.
It's gone up every year. Now it's at over $1,900.
And it'll never go down from there.
It'll never go down below that.
And you're going to get that till the day you die.
Till the day I die.
And why did you buy it, though?
Because I wanted my rent to be paid. So I knew that every month my mortgage payment would be guaranteed by my annuity, and I didn't have to worry about it.
See, that's the beautiful thing about that type of annuity.
Now, not only that, but what Doc said more than just that. He said a mouthful. Think about this. By having a mortgage paid for monthly, he's able to preserve the capital he would normally use to pay off a mortgage. So that also is an addition. Keep going, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing I do want to add, Tom, I think right now, people that are getting ready to retire, or now they're retired, let's say, they want to have a guaranteed income. This annuity that Doc is talking about is called an immediate annuity. We have a lot of clients like him that actually bought an immediate annuity so they can create a guaranteed income for the rest of their life. You see, most financial planners, concentrate in building an account, just building the account, a 401k or an IRA or just an investment account. But what people really want, they want to have an income stream. I mean, we have, as my own example here, I'm drawing Social Security. That's an income stream guaranteed for my life. I have a pension from my previous company. That income stream is guaranteed for the rest of my life. I have an annuity, just like the one that Doug is talking about, that's giving me an income for the rest of my life. My wife has Social Security coming in, she has a pension coming in, and she has an annuity income coming in. So we're getting 6 different income streams every single month.
Okay, listen.
Coming into the mailbox.
One other quick question.
Peace of
Guys.
mind.
Let me interrupt here. There is a question I get. What happens if someone doesn't, live that long and all the money they put in? What happens?
It goes to the beneficiary. You can choose your spouse, your children, your grandchildren, whoever you want. You can choose multiple beneficiaries.
It's so weird talking about annuities because there is still a group of people, they're generally older, over 50, 60, whatever, I'm not even sure, that I guess maybe their parents got screwed on bad products back in the day, but there is a negative association with the word annuity. Don't you find that true, Tom?
Yeah, and part of that is because of the variable annuities that were out there and the high fee annuities. There are a lot of annuities that basically support the agent for life, and they don't necessarily... They're not good for the investor, but even variable annuities in very, 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 very rare circumstances can help. But we're talking about a fixed product. Everything is
guaranteed.
Fixed. Everything is fixed.
Right.
I got to take a break. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255.
The holidays mean more travel, more shopping, and more personal info in more places that could expose you more to identity theft. That's why LifeLock monitors millions of data points every second. If your identity's stolen, their U.S.-based restoration specialists will fix it guaranteed or your money back. Don't face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or financial losses alone. Get more holiday fun and less holiday worry with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code CLAY. Visit LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
All right. John Fuller is there for you to answer any questions you have on personal injury, because you're going to get screwed from your own insurance or the other party's insurance. There is no way you will get a fair settlement without help. I'm just going to put it out there. That's the God's honest truth. You will never get a fair settlement without help. Now, John Fuller will tell you if it's small enough that you can do it yourself, or he'll tell you where to collect from and how to collect and what to do, or he can take the case as well. He's totally upfront about it. Callfuller.com. That new website name, callfuller.com, says it all. 303-597-4500. That's 303-597-4500. Hey, speaking of calling people, Integra Insurance is someone you should be calling if you're looking for health insurance, and this is the time to look for health insurance. It's called open enrollment. And the entire team, they're dedicated. They're wonderful people, the Jones family and all of their associates. They're dedicated to getting you the best product for you. So they'll do all of the research and present you with ones that are best for you. You know what? They make health insurance simple and smart. Whether you're on Medicare, you're looking for a supplement or maybe Advantage, or you're self-employed, or you're working for a company that doesn't provide insurance, whatever it is, they'll help you. 303-466-5500, 303-466-5500, IntegraInsurance.com. Hey, today is the day we're talking of investments. And, I say there are different investments. And, you don't put everything into everything. Vestera Turnkey. That's where to get involved in real estate the safe way, being a landlord without the conventional hassles. We have a broker who truly is trusted And he invented this. Barry Miller will tell you and show you where to buy. He assists you in buying. And then where to sell. He assists you in selling. Or when to sell, I should say. Now, these markets have been handpicked, and they even set you up with management companies for your rental. This is not a group purchase. This is you dealing with him to find the best properties. If you're interested, find out more. December 7th, he'll have a webinar. MyBiggestReturn.com to sign up for that. MyBiggestReturn.com, or you can always call him 303-888-3788.
Off and eating it. But you don't care about you care about the little chicken, but you can care less about the trout.
About the trout.
How does someone justify that in their mind?
Joe is the coolest, sweetest guy.
I don't understand why he can't eat pepperoni.
Who is?
He's the second coolest,
Joe.
sweetest guy.
He can't eat pepperoni?
I love Joe.
He's a fishitarian.
Pescatarian.
Fishitarian.
I will put Frank Duran up against anybody.
Frank is a very
as the
sweet
sweetest guy.
Absolutely.
And I dare you to argue that with me.
Well, next to Mark.
Well, thank you.
Mark is peace and love.
Joe's number 2.
You haven't heard I've turned over a new peace and love leaf thing.
Peace and love
Fucker.
leaf. Oh my God.
How come you didn't fly out yesterday?
Okay. God almighty. My battery was too low in voltage, and that you can't start a turbine with a low battery. You'll get what's called a hot start.
I've seen you jump start that thing.
Yeah, I know, but my jumper, that's another thing. Somebody who was renting my hangar took my goddamn cable.
Oh, that would suck.
No, the cable that goes to my start pack, it's called. It's a
I know what you're saying. Your
27
jumper
volt.
cables, basically.
My 27, it plugs into the start pack and then it plugs into the helicopter. But here's the deal. So listen to this. The batteries are $3,000.
Slush in our cul-de-sac. Can you even land in that?
Yeah, I could have landed on that. So listen, $3,000 for a battery. It lasts 3 years. That's $1,000 a year. Think about that for a battery.
Do they make a better one that lasts?
Yeah.
longer?
Oh, listen to this. They came out with a new one, which is the lithium ion. It lasts 8 years. Guess how much?
$10,000.
14.
Wow.
So you can land on like real uneven surfaces.
Oh, yeah,
if it's
yeah.
like chunks of frozen ice
Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Yes.
Wow.
As long better than loose, actually. Better than loose, yes.
Oh.
Now, if it was icy and it was inclined where it would slide down, you wouldn't want to do that.
No, not like that. I just was like, it's all
Oh, yeah,
frozen
in fact,
slush.
yeah. So I couldn't get it started. I got to order a new battery, but Jesus Christ. I mean,
You know what? I mean, Walmart's got batteries. Let me look here.
Yeah, 27 volts, Mark, and it has to be a special kind. It has to be approved. By the way, here's the other thing.
2 12s together.
No, you can't.
Okay.
You got to have weight too. And it has to be the exact, well, not the exact weight, but hey, here's the real deal, man. The real deal is it sucks. I'm getting too old to keep this up because of the expense. I'm serious. I got to start
saying that.
No, I got to start thinking about being sensible with money. I mean,
You know what though? I don't think it's going to matter. Like if you let's say you held on to it another couple years. I mean, shit, after you do the annual each year and everything, it's not like it's losing more value than,
Well-
I'm just talking in the 2-year period, right?
I'll break even. Yeah. But here's the deal, man. What I'm saying is I just don't fly enough anymore. I think it's time for me to get, honest to God, a true, like a partner who wants to fly now and then. That's the
You
only.
should get a little rascal.
Or a little flying drone.
10 seconds,
He should
guys.
trade the helicopter in on a rascal.
Safe. Drones are safe.
You're all
From the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local
Is Joe still
fiduciary
there? No.
advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Have we done the figures, Jordan, on the guy that wanted to know, the guy 55 years old wanted to keep it in for 10 years?
Yeah, so I did the figures on him, and I also want to run back to that 45-year-old example in a second here. But the figures on the gentleman that was 55 years old that called in through YouTube there is about, if he did put a $50,000 in once up front and then let it go for 10 years, you're talking about almost about $700 a month, almost close to $1,000 a month that this guy's going to get guaranteed for the rest of his life. Now, if he can step up a couple
You know
years
what?
after that,
Think about how fast he would blow through 50 grand. That's a pretty damn good deal.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, for that age, and again, if you could wait a couple more years, then it's guaranteed at least minimum of 1,000, if not better, in the market. So that's the beauty. Now, one thing I wanted to circle back real quick, Tom, was that 45-year-old. I kind of ran some more numbers just to kind of polish it up a little bit more. And the best thing is that number I gave you, that $35K. If the gentleman started at 45, put 100,000 in, and let it go all the way up to 75, we said it'd be 35K a year. That's if he left it into one product for all those years. Well, you know, Tom, we talk about laddering.
Yes.
Laddering them, and so if he ladders it, just like we talked
Well,
about.
wait, though. But Jordan, explain in a very simple fashion what laddering is.
You know, all it is taking advantage of that bonus twice, and basically just letting that money sit there, grow for those 10 years, so for 45 to 55, and then at that point, take that money and roll it over again to a better one that's more situated for their time frame and to get that bonus again. So that's what laddering is. It's basically just rolling it over to another annuity, and so that way you have the annuity laddered out twice.
All right. 303.
Now, income?
Go ahead.
Go for it. Income, we're talking about $60K a year. I just wanted to make sure you heard that.
Oh, my
right.
God. So now you're at
$60,000
$5,000 a month.
Yes, and that was $100,000 at 45. If he goes all the way up to 75, he's guaranteed at least.
So in a year and a half, you get your principal back. I mean, I know that's a crazy way to look at it because of the amount of years involved, but really, if you start pulling that money at 75, after about one year and 6 months, you literally already put your 100,000 plus back in your pocket. You live to be 100. Oh my God. I don't even know what the numbers would be. Someone do that real quick for me. If you're making $60,000 a year for 25 years, what the hell is that?
$1.5 million.
So your 100,000 turns into 1.5 million if in that scenario you live to be 100.
So I ran some numbers on the guy who wants to at 65 pull that money out from, and he's 55. He wants to leave it in for 10 years. So based on performance of the S&P 500, if he did nothing but a stock fund, he would amass his fortune and be able to take out that same amount of income for 14 years. So think about that. If he's 65 plus 14, so he would run out of money at that age. Let me just do the math. He would run at 79. And nowadays, ask Deputy Doc, people are living beyond that. I'm sorry, Doc, you're not that old yet. But in any case, if you live well into your 80s, you still have that income, right, Jordan? That's the benefit.
Correct. And with no risk. Let's make that clear. That other option you're talking
well,
about.
Well, yeah. But I'm talking about an S&P 500 stock fund has. It's never lost money over if people don't touch it. The problem is nobody does it ever. Yeah. Ever, by the way, and I'm saying, you know, I'm not saying to do it instead of. I'm saying it actually doesn't make sense as you get older. But
I got you. You're right.
Now, and by the way, people, when I say there's little or no risk, I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but let me explain something. If you look at any historic period of the S&P 500, the problem is no one does S&P 500 stock index fund and keeps it there and never takes a penny out or ever moves it for different stocks. No one has ever really done it that I know of. But if you do it, you can't deny that it has had historic, very good, solid returns. So here's another thing, okay? Again, then there are people who do their own trading and they say, I don't want to tie up my money. I do my own trading. Then someday I'll convert it. Or you have people, again, I'm segmenting these investors who invest in themselves. They're investing in their own business and they're making money. Of course, you could very well lose it as well. But I'm talking about people who have a solid business and say, I want to invest in my business. So no one is advocating that you take all of your savings and put it in one thing ever. But I just want to make that really clear. 303,
Hold on, I just want to say this. I just happened to pull up a chart. So we're talking the S&P 500. I agree with you. Over enough time, of course it always goes up. But if you decided to invest or had, stocks in the S&P 500 around 1968 to 1969 and you were looking at retirement, well, it went down for 69, 79. It went down for 12 years up till August 1982 before it started climbing again. So if you were 60 or 70 at that point, holy crap, man, you just went downhill for 12 years, Tom.
Okay. Here's all I'm saying is if you take the recent performance, I didn't go back that far, okay? But that was one of the few periods of time where that happened. I am not saying the S&P 500 is guaranteed. I'm just saying that there is not as much, there's as much risk in the S&P 500 as there is being flat in an annuity. So I'm not putting them against each other, but it would be disingenuous. It would be disingenuous to say that tying up money in an annuity is guaranteed growth. Okay, it's a guarantee at a certain amount, but you usually underpace the market usually in an annuity, but you exchange that for safety. That is the whole idea behind it. That's the whole idea behind it. That's the principle behind it. Everyone gives up something to get something. The more security you get, the less.
You also give up that liquidity when you do an annuity.
That's right. But there are places for an annuity, and there are places for stock funds. There are places for buy and holds. And by the way, there is something we never talk about, and that's bonds. Do you know why people don't get into income producing or really good bonds? Because they don't know their butts from a hole in the ground. And you heard me rail on this, and I'm sorry, I'm going to rail on it. Most financial advisors, they can't do bonds because they don't have any bond traders, because they go to big advisors and put your money there and then do nothing but collect a fee. Okay, so they don't even know how to produce income for you if they wanted to. And there are plenty of bonds that if you did a good bond fund, you could get damn good income every year from the time you put it in. So there are all kinds of investments. Don't let anyone ever tell you that any one investment is good or any one investment is bad. Now, there are things that are not investments, like timeshare condos and things like that. I don't like when people mask things as an investment. Timeshare condos are never an investment, okay? Now,
unless if you're on that other side of that.
That would be good. If we developed one, sure, buy them from us. Now, here's the other thing. There are certain things that aren't investments that people call investments that piss me the hell off. One of them, there was one company one time buying cars, trying to talk you into having these cars, saying that, and they're never an investment. But art can be a good investment. But my God, here's the problem with those kinds of investments. Unless there's a conversion from equity to income, you don't realize it. And that money is only as good as someone else puts value on it. But yes, it has been conventionally a pretty good investment. But when we're talking about true investments, okay, real estate can be an investment, but you can lose your shirt. The only thing you really can't absolutely positively lose your shirt on is when an insurance company steps up like an annuity and they say, okay, you're not going to make as much and you're not going to have access to your money like you want, but we guarantee it. And that's where that safety, you pay for the safety, but you get something in return. Just like you do when you do Social Security. And a lot of people aren't feeling so safe about that, are they? Anyway, we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. In fact, I'll put something out there. There are people who proposed in the past, why don't you let private people invest Social Security and keep it out of the government's hands? People would retire with more money, and it's the truth, they would. But they have never done that. We have more.
That's because Uncle Sam couldn't dip into the fund.
That's right. That's exactly it. We have more coming right up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Ben Ferguson Podcast.
Well, a pretty busy drive on I-25 right now. I-25 northbound at 6th Avenue. We got some disabled vehicles that have the right shoulder block that are causing a slight delay there. Try to stay to the left as that right shoulder is blocked. I-25 northbound at 6th Avenue. Further north, I-25 northbound at 104th, accident there that has the 2 right lanes blocked. That's got traffic backing up all the way to the Highway 36 270 interchange. About a 30-minute delay right now going through that area. I-25 northbound approaching 104th. Denver weather this afternoon, mostly sunny and a high in the low 50s. Tonight, partly cloudy and a low of 30. It's currently 52 in Denver with your Impact Traffic and weather. Jeffrey Dalle, 630 KHOW.
Donald Trump wins the White House. Coming up on the Ben Ferguson Podcast, the big question is, what changes will you see right away that will affect your family? I've got the list. I'm going to break it down for you. Download the Ben Ferguson Podcast now.
Hey, discountbath.com. I'm telling you, if you're looking for discounts in baths, wouldn't you go to a company that says Discount Baths? Now, here's what they do. If you go to discountbath.com, what they will do is send you a link where you can upload some video, and then they will give you a price without ever coming to your home, whether it's the hallway, how about the basement where there's roughed in there, you want to put a bathroom, or you want to enlarge or change your master bath or your Jack and Jill bath for bedrooms. Yeah, discountbath.com, 720-979-2322. That is where you get a bath at a discount, or shower conversions starting at $9,888, 720-979-2322. All right, now let's talk about selling your home in an unconventional way. Let's just say you want to sell it fast. You don't want to do any maintenance. You don't want to do any repairs. You don't want to do any showings. You don't want to do any contracts for inspections and inspection reviews and all of that crap. You just want a check. Home investors we've been dealing with for years and years. Now, I'm not saying you're going to get the most money ever from them, but I will tell you you'll get a check in a few days, and you're not going to have any problems. So if you want to explore it, it just takes a phone call. You can always say no. 800-44-BUYER. 800-44-BUYER.
Hey, Tommy.
Yes.
What does semi-formal mean to you?
Semi-formal means dressed up, but not, it's a little more than business attire, but not formal. So you have casual, business, and then you have semi-formal, which is kind of like a cocktail attire.
Well, it would be a jacket and tie for guys, right, Tom?
Yeah, it would be a regular, or it could be a jacket without an open shirt nowadays.
Could it be just a super, super nice, fancy shirt?
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, we are.
Well, nowadays, listen,
talk about how formal
Suze,
we are.
Where are you going that you need to be semi-formal, Suze?
Client's party.
Suze,
Yes,
Suze, there are times, I swear, people don't adhere to anything anymore. I've been to formals where the guys have a jacket and a T-shirt under it.
Yeah, I just wouldn't be in jeans.
Yeah.
It's not in jeans.
Well, dark jeans, like all black.
Well, you know what? I've seen it. Let's put it this way. I've seen that at frickin' formals.
Mark's gonna wear swim trunks if you let him.
And Skechers, baby.
I'd put on pants.
I'm asking my boyfriend. Hold on.
Well, I'm going to wear pants. They're just going to be happen to make jeans.
Dark medium colors, blazers, sports jackets, dress slacks, no jeans, collared shirts, and
What's the definition of semi-formal? It says right here, anything that Costco sells.
I love it.
For women, a cocktail dress, midi dress.
I have like 8 dresses coming to the house for that thing we're going to next week, Tom. I have nothing. I have no dresses. I have like one. But they said it's the emerald green. Did you see that?
I didn't look at the
Emerald
invitation.
Anniversary. Yeah, I sent it to you, and it gave all the details. I can send it again.
No, I'm sure I have it somewhere. If not, it doesn't hurt. Send it again because Stephanie wanted to know anyway.
Women are supposed to be, what is it? Old Hollywood?
Yeah, it said old Hollywood glam.
Oh,
that's what the
are you
explanation
kidding
was.
me?
No, I'm like freaking out. Let me send it to you again.
The place is pretty fancy, man.
Old Hollywood. Oh, Steph will love that.
It's at the new hotel at the Air Force Academy.
It's a brand new hotel at the Air Force Academy.
Top-notch shit.
On the Academy grounds or something?
Yes.
All right, let me see here.
Emerald, is that like 75-year anniversary?
30, I think it's 30 for the business.
It's funny how I'm telling you, man. I have seen at formals. I have seen people. There's supposed to be a tux like. I have seen guys wearing literally a sport jacket and a T-shirt.
People don't care anymore.
No one cares. No one actually says anything.
You know what else I've noticed? You know, when I was in New York, when you went to the theater, you got dressed up. You know, you put on a jacket and tie.
That was a long time ago,
It was.
Doc.
But even when I first came to Denver, back in the 80s and early 90s, people would wear nice clothes to the theater.
I heard people used to dress up to get on a fucking airplane.
Well, that's because only rich people could afford it.
Don't know
10
how
seconds,
that
guys.
I'll show you.
Find out
Listen.
what your case is worth. Call Fuller.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. What's on your mind today? I'm going to go to some texts right here. And someone wants to know, this is for Deputy Doc. Deputy Doc, they had they were in labor. I know you hate talking about this, but seriously, let's just give. They were in labor in a hospital, and they were there for hours in labor, and they were concerned because the fetal heartbeat was a little slow. It turned out that something about the umbilical cord wrapped around the baby's neck or something, and they're not sure, but it could be deprived from oxygen, and they won't be sure about brain development or harm or anything like that. Believe me, this is a long text I'm summarizing. That I know this is a touchy subject for you, Doc, because you said that one of the biggest areas is when you give birth to kids, man, you're blamed for everything. But what about that? Have you ever heard of that kind of thing happening? Is he there? Is he listening?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm here.
Okay. I'm sorry, Doc. Yeah. Go ahead.
Is my mic on?
Yeah. Oh, yes, it is, sir.
Oh, of course I've heard of that kind of thing happening.
And it's pretty serious. Can you weigh in on it as far as, I don't know. I mean, is there...
All I can say is that oxygen deprivation to a baby in labor can cause significant cognitive defects.
Okay. Now, is it something...
I will not comment on whether or not, in this case...
I'm not saying...
happened.
Right. Let's talk in general, Doc.
Okay.
Are there indicators that the baby's oxygen... I mean, they don't do a blood ox on a baby because it's inside, right? So what do they do?
Well, one of the main things is the heart rate.
Okay.
And you monitor the heart rate, and when you really are watching carefully, you monitor the heart rate, and when there's a contraction, that's one of the main indicators of the health of the baby, is how the heart rate reacts to a temporary decrease in blood flow, which is what happens during a contraction.
Okay. So when he said the heartbeat was deteriorating a bit and he believes he didn't get in there in time, blah, blah, blah. See, is being an OBGYN, let me ask you this straight up, is that a target for a lot of lawsuits?
Oh, absolutely. That's why I said when I did my last delivery, Tom, I breathed the biggest sigh of relief because I never had a bad baby.
Wow.
And I knew that I wouldn't be sued for millions of dollars.
Wow. Now.
And of course, let me just add one thing. That's one of the reasons why technically that baby can sue. Let's say there was malpractice, and it doesn't manifest itself until later on. I was legally obligated to keep my medical records for 18 years in case that baby wanted to sue me later on in life. So until the age of majority, that child has the right, or the parents have the right, to sue the doctor if there was malpractice.
Okay. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So what's going on in your life? That's what we want to know. So please stay tuned for more. I know it shocked you.
Oh, I expected you to go for another 2 minutes.
Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Well, a pretty busy drive on I-25 right now. I-25 northbound at 6th Avenue. We got some disabled vehicles that have the right shoulder block that are causing a slight delay there. Try to stay to the left as that right shoulder is blocked. I-25 northbound at 6th Avenue. Further north, I-25 northbound at 104th. Accident there that has the 2 right lanes blocked. That's got traffic backing up all the way to the Highway 36 270 interchange. About a 30-minute delay right now going through that area. I-25 northbound approaching 104th. Denver weather this afternoon, mostly sunny and a high in the low 50s. Tonight, partly cloudy and a low of 30. It's currently 52 in Denver. With your impact traffic and weather, Jeffrey Dalle, 630 KHOW.
Can manufacturing be brought back to the U.S.? This week on Red Pilled America, we create our very own Made in America baseball cap. And through the process, let our cap tell the story of American manufacturing. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
All right, if you're looking for window coverings, we love Made in the Shade. It's a company, that's the name of them, Made in the Shade, which denotes, hey, I got it easy. That's because you do have it easy when you call them. In fact, Deputy Doc called them. He said it was wonderful. They came and measured everything. They had a designer tell them where things should go because, he doesn't know. And maybe you don't know. And then you work with that designer to hit a budget. And when you do, they order and come back with the best installers in the business. They even have loaner shades while you're waiting. Made in the Shade. Now, this is a great website, denvershades.co. denvershades.co. Made in the Shade, 720-458-6566. Hey, we don't know how much longer you can take advantage of the extreme clean from Fix-It 24/7. They come to your home and truly get the dirt out. They spend 2 hours or more. They refurbish that furnace for new customers or people who haven't had it done yet. They want to show you the extreme difference. That's why they do it for $39 because they know you'll love them and you'll want to call them for any problems. They guarantee no breakdown for the winter when they do their extreme clean. $39. FixMyHome.com. Book now. FixMyHome.com. Book now.
Anne is in Starbucks.
She's got a college degree and they can't get her. Well, she's trying to get a better. I've been on her to get a better job because they don't even pay her health plan.
Yeah.
They don't play health plan at Starbucks?
Oh, they do. She's got to keep maintaining that 40 hours a week. They're just giving her 38 or 36.
Oh, yeah. That sucks.
Yeah, she's been there 3 years.
What?
She's been there 3 years.
Well, I mean, it sucks that they're not letting her, that they're giving her 38 hours.
I'm sure they do that on purpose.
I would call the troubleshooter if I were her.
Call the Trevor, call in the show. Yeah, and she does double duty as a target when she's done. If she's not working, making coffee.
If she did full-time at Target, she would definitely get good benefits.
Yeah.
What about a Starbucks at Target? I hear they're Target employees. They're not Starbucks.
She actually works in the Target.
She does? I thought they were. Are they Starbucks employees then, or is she a Target employee?
I do know this. When she's bored, when there's no customers, they'll send her out to the floor to
Yeah,
stock.
she's a Target employee.
Definitely.
Because the reason I know this, because if you try to tip
Susie.
Starbucks in Target, they say, no, we're Target employees. Yeah.
This is a formal we went to. And then I'll show you what some other people were wearing.
Okay.
It's on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
But I'm
Oh,
only
you put
keeping
on
it up
YouTube?
there for a second or I'm going to get beat up. Promise you.
Uh-oh. I'm sure Stephanie has anything and everything in her closet. I'm so jealous. I just have jeans and cargos.
That's formal, though.
Yeah, that's formal.
Which client is it?
Honest, accurate.
That is formal.
Yeah, that's
Oh, look at her.
that's
Woo,
a
woo.
touch.
That's formal, though, right?
Yeah.
She looks fantastic there.
Hey, what about me? Come on, man.
Too, but I mean, you know, she's the lady.
Suze, I've seen you dressed up before. When we went to that thing, when all of us went to that thing, you looked really nice. I even have that photo somewhere, but
Yeah.
what was that? You still have that? I mean, that doesn't age.
Yeah, that's true.
That was a nice dress. I remember that because I was looking at photos the other day, and we had
I had my hair all done. and
Soup for the Soul, right? I think it was.
No, it was the thing with
was with Bart and his wife and
no,
Daff
but
and Rick.
who was the speaker? Roseanne. Roseanne Barr.
It was the night before my 40th. Remember, we got a shitstorm.
Okay.
It was for women. What was Roseanne Barr?
It was a masquerade thing. You guys.
Oh,
had the
yeah,
mask
yeah.
on your
Roseanne
eyes.
Barr was there. You're right, man.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, why was she there? Who was she talking? I can't remember the cause. Something with women.
Wait, yeah, it was something with women.
It was some sort of auction thing too.
Yeah, it was silent auction. That's where I got that Peyton Manning football.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Then I thought, I've never owned a business suit my entire life, Tom.
Thank God.
And I'm like, maybe I should get a business suit.
Can't we finally get rid of, now that Kamala and Hillary have both proven pantsuits suck, can we move on?
I'm ready for a women's march.
You know, why they don't dress like women when they run for president, I don't know. I swear to God, why did they dress like men?
I love it, Mark. I love it. Keep it up.
Isn't it true as shit?
I'm going to show you.
She would have had it. If she wore something a little shorter, I might have thought about voting for her.
Oh, God.
Agua Game Presence in their Aurora apartment complex both join me live in studio to share their story and reaction to Trump's return to the White House. Monday at 2 on 630 KHOW.
Hey, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so Jordan Cano's with us, and I do have a question here, a text question. By the way, I should give that number out. A lot of people don't remember, but I am getting a lot of texts. But I know that some of them are from the same peeps. Here's the Google number, by the way. It is my personal number, which means it goes to my cell phone. I can turn it on and off when I want, but I keep it on most of the time. You can text me there, 747-999-5280, 747-999-5280. Then we have the short code, which is the iHeart thing, and it comes to me if you put Tom in it, 57739, 57739. And what I want to ask you, somebody wants to know, overfunding life insurance, that's another product you do, where you overfund life insurance on purpose, and it becomes basically a cash value account, and it's a policy value, a cash value, and it grows tax-free until you take it out, but you can... I shouldn't say that because you even have ways people can take it out later on in life and never pay tax on it. But let's just talk about this. Somebody wants to know, they said you mentioned one time that you did this as a young man and used it to buy a car. How long does a policy have to be in effect before you can borrow from it? Jordan.
Great question. So 2 answers. One would be if they're doing a lump sum to kickstart it, basically moving money from their left pocket to the right. They have money at savings and something like that. That money is accessible day one up to 95% of that number.
Okay, but wait, they have to leave enough to. So if they put money in, like if it's a young person, let's say they get gifts from graduation or whatever. Let's say they have $25,000 or something. Now, if they put $25,000 in there, a certain amount's going to go toward the policy, right?
Right. Well, and that's where I was getting at. That'd be a lump sum with some kind of monthly contribution. If they did just a lump sum once, that's where it gets a little bit more in the weeds with the tax-free status, as we're kind of talking about earlier there. But let's just say, for simplicity, money they dump in there as a lump sum, and they pay in $100 a month, $200 a month, whatever it may be. That money, that lump sum, that $25,000 in your example, up to 95% of that number they could borrow day one.
Wow. And wait a minute. So they can borrow that and then pay themselves back with interest and add to that.
Yep. So that's basically $24,000 almost that they could take out of that 25. They could use, put a down payment, just like I did, like you said, with vehicle, purchase it outright, basically. But the key is to treat it just like any other loan, like you're talking about. Pay themselves back at the same monthly payment they might have paid the first bank.
So if you're the policy loan, let's say, is 4%, let's say, or 5 or whatever it is, then you charge yourself more than that, right?
Right. Yeah, exactly. Or, treat it like it's, exactly. Just charge yourself like 5%, 6%, and just pay it monthly. Or if you have to stop for a little bit because of holidays, you've got that freedom now that you get to dictate because the insurance company is not going to knock on your door for that money.
But when you pay more for the extra interest, then starts growing tax-free for yourself.
Correct. You got it. The key is to pay that loan down, and then anything extra and above that goes right into your cash value.
So when you bought your first car, how much did you borrow from yourself?
Yep. So it was a Jeep 99 Jeep Cherokee Laredo. I was 16 years old, so it was about 5,000 to 7,000. I can't remember the exact number.
And you paid yourself back, and you put more than that back.
Correct. Over 3 years, from 16 to 19, paid that back. So I had the full money in there, had extra from all the interest that the bank would have been collecting from me. And at the end, that money was earning interest over those 3 years as well. And that's kind of, again, when we meet with people, we show them that power, that money was still earning 5% interest the whole time, basically.
So now you didn't have a car loan, but you had your own loan. But does that help build credit?
It does, because if you're doing it a way where maybe somebody couldn't pay for the whole car up front, or you're doing it the right way where maybe you borrow the money only for 6 months or so on and so forth, you can still build credit and then pay it off with your policy loan.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. All right, we're running out of time for this hour. Get your calls in, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Hi, I'm Dr. Julie with Sound.
Do you know Harris also paid for that Call Her Daddy podcast?
She did $1 million.
That's crazy.
I thought when this election was over, Mark would be over with this stuff, but he's not. He's just getting started.
No, I'm just, some of these I had no idea, podcast people. I just didn't know she paid for that. That's all.
But she lost. So it really didn't do her any good at all.
I'll be a son
And then
of a
if she
bitch.
won, you would have been blaming the podcast and Oprah and Beyonce being paid for her winning.
I got to give it to those people getting paid, man. You'd have to pay me a lot to.
I wonder if Trump paid anyone.
Mark would have been impossible to live with Suze if she won.
That's a good question.
It kind of already is. He's like, he's obsessed.
Well, it was good. People like him are obsessed.
He cares enough for both of us, I guess. It's not that I don't care. It's just like he won. Okay, he won. Let's
move on to.
But Mark's got a lot of passion.
Let's talk about your tractor, Mark. Did you get those hydraulic lines reversed?
Oh God! Let me tell you something.
Quit reading it in.
I was out with him, helping him with that thing in the freezing cold.
Did you guys get it work?
Yeah.
Get the blade to move back and forth?
Yep, we got it moving. There's this whole thing. Is it called an auger? That whole thing underneath that we were trying to. We'd get it in one end, and then it wouldn't fit in the other.
No, that's not the auger.
Oh, what is that
the
called?
The auger's that part in the front that spins.
Okay, that spins the auger.
That's just the drive shaft, yeah.
That spins the auger.
Throws the
yeah,
smell
so
up.
then, we were like, could go in one side, and then it had to go in the other. He can't see. So I'd have to get under there.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm not strong enough. Like, that takes some manpower, let me tell you. Somehow we got it.
You're probably stronger than half the men in this country.
What's the horsepower of your tractor?
The what?
Your tractor.
What about it?
How big is it? What's the horsepower?
I don't know the horsepower. It's a 3-cylinder diesel.
Oh, it's a diesel engine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not like a little John Deere.
Oh no, this thing's
Yeah, it's
huge.
called a micro tractor.
It's
Who makes
really
it?
big. John Deere.
John Deere.
Oh, John Deere makes it.
It's bulletproof, man. They're like 30 grand.
Oh, they are. This
Nothing
isn't.
looks like a Deere.
I thought it was like your Home Depot ride along mower.
No,
with the snow
we have
attached.
too much. Oh, Bo, you'll have
Oh.
to come out and see our
Send me
drive
a picture
someday.
of it maybe this week.
It's huge. Our driveway
Just Google.
could hold,
It's a 1020 John Deere 1025R.
1025R.
Yep.
Now can you cut
Bo,
grass?
our driveway could hold, if
When
you
the
just
deck's
stacked
on.
them all in, 20 cars, would you say?
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Just your driveway?
Just our driveway. It's like,
Now is it paved or gravel?
It is paved.
Yeah, it's all.
Is it slopey or
Our
level?
deck,
Slope like a motherfucker.
Oh,
our
really? So
deck
you
is
guys-
so huge. Like, oh my
so
gosh.
you got to get the snow off.
Yeah, or else you don't get up the driveway.
1025R, John Deere.
Period. End of story.
Oh hell, that's like something Farmer Bill would use.
Hey, so I think the chat is right. We should have a cruise with you and Mark and Tom as the host, like all the other radio shows hosted.
Yeah, that's boring.
Tom used to do that stuff. He would do like an
He did.
RV thing up in Breckenridge. Get
Local
together.
stuff.
What?
Local stuff. He did one cruise and said he'd never do it
Really?
again.
Oh, he did? He, for listeners?
Yeah.
He did a listeners cruise?
Mm-hmm.
What didn't he like about it?
You got to ask him. I don't know. No idea. It was a long fucking time ago.
Before you guys were around?
A Martino cruise.
Want to do a major cruise?
Sounds horrible.
I know that
That'd be
one
wild.
of the hosts does cruise all, Dennis Prager. They do cruises all the time.
Chopper's advocating, I see you, Chop. I see you. You're seen.
Is that it?
That is ours. Is that it, Mark?
That's a big. That's
Mark,
like,
is that ours?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's like what Farmer
yeah, it's-
Farmer Gene would use.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
It's
Yeah,
perfect
that's
for
a real-
Farmer Mark.
It's perfect for what we have.
It mows, and then we have to switch it over for the winter, and
Yeah, I thought you guys, when you guys were talking, I thought it was just like a Home Depot tractor. Montgomery
no.
Ward. So do you have this attachment too?
Yep.
The scooper,
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, take that off, and then put the
auger thing, the
snow
blower.
thrower thing on. It's a deal.
You
I've
gotta-
never driven it ever. I'm not a farmer girl.
Is it automatic or stick shift?
It's high or low.
Oh, okay.
4-wheel drive, high or low.
And then he would be like in front of it going, okay, go down, go up. And I'm like, shit, what if I hurt him? I was scared to death while he was trying to fix whatever. I was like, oh.
This amount of snow just caught me offhand. I was like,
It
what
caught
the
everybody
fuck?
off.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, I'm on.
When was the last time you had the motorhome out?
We were...
For our big summer trip.
Yeah.
Okay.
So whenever that was. I just got it fully detailed, too. I will not pull that fucker out unless if I have to.
Everything working on it?
Yep. Went through the end of year shit. Everything's perfecto.
Didn't you take it to our diesel guy when we got back and had a bunch of
Mhm.
stuff done? And then we got it detailed.
Is that 500 horse?
No, it's 610.
Are you oh, shit. 610. I never had one that big.
Yes, News Junkie. Oh, we
40,
read about that. That was
56.
crazy.
It's either 50... It's somewhere around 50 quarts of oil. Can you believe
Is it a, Mark, is it a Cummins or a Detroit?
Cummins.
Oh, see, I had Detroit diesel. The new one was, I think it was 500 horse. That's when I stopped. That was my latest one.
Mark was a News Junkie was asking Mark about, did we see this story on the FEMA person who was telling people not to help the truck?
I know it. That was true.
Telling people they weren't. They fucking weren't.
Yeah, that was terrible.
God
That's
almighty.
these
It's
fucking liberals out there,
amazing.
cheating fucking bastards.
I hope the bee with an itch loses her job. I like that top secret.
No,
top
what I want,
secret's
I
your
can't wait
sister,
till
isn't
we
it?
get in there.
What'd she say?
When our people get in there and
said, "I hope
figure
the
out all
bee
the
with an
corruption
itch."
that's
I
been
like
going
that.
on.
God almighty.
Like, don't be a bee with an itch.
Oh, you have to tell her.
Now at khow.com. Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here, and I welcome you to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome. I am humbled, by the way, and I appreciate the reaction I've gotten. Many of you have texted and emailed and called me about Wave 8 Wealth Management, and I appreciate it. I recently did a public company, registered financial advisory firm with the Securities Division of Colorado, and decided to do what I've been doing for myself for the last 6 years or so when I bowed out of the financial investment industry because I hated it. And I decided to put my own spin on it. And it was really easy. And I hope you all take this to heart. About 98.9% of every financial advisor out there, they're not really advising you. I mean, they're being friendly and they're nice. They're good people. And I'm not saying people are being cheated. They're not. But they're not getting the attention for them, for their circumstances. It's not them. They group you with a large portfolio advisor, and then they make a fee. They're like a Remax broker. And you can ask if your people take part in that TAMP program, turnkey asset and program, and it's a management program, turnkey asset management program, where they turnkey to someone else. And if you want the personal attention, I'm an open book. You can ask me anything. And if you want to be part of us, Wave 8 Wealth Management, you can call me at 303-771-HELP, 771-4357, or you can go to our website, investwithmartino.com. It's actually wave8capital.com, but you can get there, investwithmartino.com. And in fact, if you need a fixed index annuity, which some people do because they're getting to that age, we have a great relationship with Joe and Jordan, and have no problems referring people when they need that, because as you get older, you want that security. We also have an exclusive, a bond trader who can help you with bonds at earlier ages. Whatever you want, the point is it's what you need and what you want, not grouping you with a bunch of other people. And unfortunately, most of the really high net worth people get that kind of treatment. They don't get that personal wealth building treatment. Jordan, your dad and I talked about that, and that's one of the things that, you know, he doesn't do that. I'll guarantee he doesn't do that, because he gets to know each and every person.
Correct.
And he's been doing it a long time. That's why he became a financial planner, he said, because he wanted to look at, you know, what they're doing as a family. And then he started doing
just like what you said.
What's that?
You saw just like what you said. You saw the negative side of it.
Mm-hmm.
People were just getting lumped in, and that's what my father. Actually, that's the main reason why he kind of got out of that. Was because of the.
No.
Again, it's not dishonest. It's
Yeah.
just you're absolutely right. People with $1 million, you wouldn't even be surprised how many we haven't come in, and they say, "I haven't heard from the financial advisor ever since I invested with them."
Or even if they do hear from them, they don't know squat about what they're doing.
No, they get paid when the market's up. They get paid when the market's down. It's
Right.
a percentage, just like you said, and that pays out either way. So sorry to cut you off there, but yeah, that was the main reason, was exactly what you just had echoed.
And then so Joe told me he decided he was going to focus himself and on where people start to get older and they need to have security. They need to have something guaranteed. And I know for a fact that you guys don't lump sum people and you look at each and every one. Don't you have like 57 different annuities that you can choose?
Companies, yeah, annuity companies.
That's what I meant, yeah.
So we have actually, yeah. So each company has probably 10 or a dozen or so different annuities with each one based off of anybody's parameters, but you're right on point. We look at your particular situation. You know, if you're looking to take money immediately, just like Deputy Doc, we have products that specialize for that, and we run it against all of those companies to see what is going to pay you the highest. Because some companies are better for some people in certain states, some are better for certain ages. So that's what we kind of focus on, is just specializing it for you. And again, I just want to echo your point. The whole idea is not to put every penny and dollar in one area. You know, we look at the full picture for you.
Now,
look at Social Security, look at that, and then if you have investments.
You know, one thing we talked about, and we always say, you know, the reason annuity's got a bad name is because of the variable annuity. But I want to mention something. Even the variable annuity, now I'm not recommending it for anyone getting toward older age at all, ever. But
correct.
I want to explain what it is so people understand it, because I think people miss it's. I don't mean to give it a bad name. It's just, it's for very, very few people. Mark would be great for his early, and he's young enough too, or when he was younger, it'd be even better because he does his own trading. And people that do their own trading, my God, can they make out with one of these? Don't do it for if someone else trading your money. Don't do it. It's not worth it. But what a variable annuity does is basically allows you to invest your own money inside this annuity. So you become the investment person. And if you don't have knowledge, you're going to get, or if you let other people do it, oh my God, the fees are outrageous. But if you have a regular variable annuity, like let's say a Mark guy did it, and all that money he just made on Tesla or money he makes on his stock, that's all tax-free. That's all taxed, you know, or tax deferred, right?
Oh, tax deferred, yeah.
Yeah, but it grows.
Well, I mean, I guess if it was, yeah.
It doesn't have, Mark, it does not have to be qualified money. Okay? Oh. That's why I'm talking about a variable annuity. That's the beauty of it. You literally can trade inside your own annuity, tax deferred. And it is incredible the wealth people can build. But
wait, I guess I don't understand that at all. So you're saying someone can go do a annuity and like $1 million annuity.
That's right.
Inside it,
That's
even
right.
though the money was never or the money was already taxed.
That's right. So all the growth is tax deferred.
Correct.
Wow.
Now,
I did not know that, gentlemen.
And I just want to echo that other point real quickly. The main difference is, you said it about ours, the fixed one, the company takes on more risk so that you have that floor. So you can never go negative.
But Mark, you can lose your shirt on a variable. You can,
but the thing is, you can also make more. That's the other side of it, right? Yeah. You can make more in the market, just like you're talking about.
And you can change your investments in and out and all of that. So like I said, it's not for, I would say it's for maybe, in my opinion, 4% of the investors out there, maybe. I don't know, 4 or 5.
I would say people that are definitely more specialized on their own, right?
And I personally, this is my own personal opinion, and as a financial advisor, I can say this. I mean, I looked into it. I don't think you should let a financial advisor. It's for somebody like Mark. I mean, it's for someone like, and I know a few people like him, people who like dabbling with their own thing, man, because that gives them, if they have the knowledge, they can put that knowledge inside a variable product that gets them almost like a qualified account, for God's sakes. It just, it grows exponentially. And it's a wonderful thing. So that is, and then then you're going to have to figure out how you want to draw it out. But Jordan, there are some people who have taken that money in a lump sum and put it into a fixed indexed annuity afterwards, you know?
Absolutely. You're right. So there's just time and place for what people want. I think you said it in the very beginning of this conversation, which was, it's just kind of, I look at age as a big driving factor for that. And you're right on point with that, being the financial side is just, you know, people don't want to have that 5 to 10 year risk, but anybody that's younger, you know, they need to kind of step up a little bit extra. And a lot of those index annuities, I'd say at sub 45, if you're under the age of 40, 45, you know, these variable products could be a great tool, an instrument for you. It just might be something you change down the road because of the fees and the surrender charges.
And then, by the way, with that variable annuity, if you never switch it over, you can still take a lifetime income. They annuitize it at such point that you want to annuitize it. Then, Mark, it becomes your income product, and you know, then you just pay tax on the income, and that's it. They also have optional riders you can take on them that have a death benefit and all things like that. Now, I don't want people running out saying that's what I want, because really, like I said, I think it's safe to say more people have been burned by them than have made money because they hear about it and it sounds attractive. But you don't ever want to overestimate your knowledge. You see, and that's one thing that I have to chastise myself about. Years ago, I trusted people to just say, you know, oh, this is what you need or that's what you need, and never got personally involved. I was always, because I had my broadcasting business and I had real estate and all that stuff, and I felt like, you know, well, I'll let them invest my money. They know what they're doing. And I had that sad wake-up call that, unfortunately, the investment industry, God almighty, everywhere you look, there's people who say they're investment advisors, and yet very few of them are investing. I mean, that's just the truth of the matter. They're not. So anyway, there are products that are guaranteed. There are ones that are not. As I said, you always trade something for something. There are some that are very high risk and high returns, but then those high risk can bring big losses. So what you want is reason. There's no magic. And that's why it always bothers me when people always say, oh, I got this investment or I got that investment, but are they doing it, right? Scams start out that way. Everyone's telling you, hey, you know, I got this idea. This is a great thing I'm doing, but they're not really doing it. They're just when they say they're involved in it, they're making money to bring you into that investment sometimes. And that's what we have found a lot on this show over the years. People who get involved in an investment thing, when people say, oh yeah, I'm invested too, or I'm in this too, what they mean is they're involved in it, but the only way they get involved is they get a piece for everybody they bring in. We had a guy one time in Parker, there's more than this, the promissory note scam. Now, the promissory note scam is perhaps one of the biggest scams there is in the investment world. It's still going on right now. In fact, I had it offered to me not more than a year ago. Now, there are some that are legit, but very few of them. We'll talk about those and more coming up, plus your phone calls first, always on the Troubleshooter Show.
The holidays mean more travel, more shopping, and more personal info in more places that could expose you more to identity theft. That's why LifeLock monitors millions of data points every second. If your identity's stolen, their U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it guaranteed or your money back. Don't face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or financial losses alone. Get more holiday fun and less holiday worry with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code CLAY. Visit LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
You know, when you're talking about property catastrophes, you're talking mostly about this time of year going forward into spring, okay? This is like the really active part, right into early spring. You can have flooding, broken pipes, frozen pipes, of course. You can have fires and floods, or you can have unattended death. A lot of that happens in the cold. You can have unfortunately, a crime, whatever it is, they're called property catastrophes. And you need the right company, even though your insurance might pay for most of it or even all of it. They only pay once. And there are so many clowns in this industry. We get calls on people who've had people come to their home and rip them off, and they can't get the insurance money again, so they're screwed. American Restoration 24/7. I've said all that to say this. Call them. American Restoration 24/7, 8337-AM-REST. The EPA certifications, licenses, insurance, everything they need. 8337-AM-REST or AmRest247.com. Hey, Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, another group of fine people I know that help you prepare for retirement. And what they do is they help you by looking at what you have and what you need to retire. And they want to help you, the younger you are, to grow a nest egg, to keep it safe, to keep it growing, and then to develop income as well. And as I said, there's not any one person or one thing for everyone. That's why I give you variety. And Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies are good people. rpcenter.com. That's rpcenter.com. Give them a call. And the number is 970-663-3211. The Art of Granite. You can call right now and get a price right now for your countertop. Doesn't have to be granite. They do everything. They call themselves the Art of Granite when they started years and years ago. That was the main thing, right? But they have quartz, quartzite. They have all kinds of marble. Whatever you want, they have. Man-made or natural stone. And they tear out and haul away free, always the old stuff, and wholesale on all countertop materials. Give them a call for a price right now, theartofgranite.com. We love them. We know them for years and years. 303-386-5919, 386-5919.
Hey, Dragon, bring up Jordan for me.
What's that?
I was telling him to bring Jordan up. So if you had, either of you, if you had some things you really can't fund anymore, like a Roth, say you got a Roth worth $250, and because of income, you can't put money into it anymore. You're saying you could take that, and I'm looking like at a Schwab Genesis variable annuity.
Yeah.
I could take that. Not only, I would literally never... I wouldn't pay any fucking taxes.
That's right, Mark. That's right. That's the beauty. Now, listen, there is beauty in it, but it's for the sophisticated. So I have no doubt you would fare well. But keep this in mind. Some variable annuities, some of them, they still have fees. Okay, so you got to look at the trading fees. And some of them have very low fees. They just want your money in there. But some of them have higher fees. So look at fees. The other thing you need to look at with a variable annuity is the limitation of investments. There are some that limit you to certain investments because they get paid by those investment companies to have them limits. But you can find you can find the best annuity out there. There are some that are very liberal in what you invest in, and all kinds of stuff. So you just got to find the right one.
The two fees, you hit it right on head. That is that beginning fee, but also in a lot of the investment options, some will add on additional fees.
That's right.
So you'll have mutual fund fees on top.
But Mark,
of the other fee from the.
But Mark, you shop for that just like you do everything else, and you'll do great. And I'm sure Jordan might know some good ones. I know some good ones, but here's the point. Yeah. You got to know exactly when people say they got one, hey, look at this, what they're making on that. Because not that it's bad, but they're going to, some of them are abusive, I think.
Well, they're saying no surrender fees. And
No. Some of them, Mark, some of them are excellent, man. I'll tell you what, more of the big guys are doing it now and offering excellent terms because they want the money.
Mm-hmm. It's true. It's one of those things that fixed index annuities have been around for over 100 years almost, and the variable annuities came in the 50s, and so it's like not as old, but it's just that hybrid. So I would say you would fare well in this, Mark, but you're spot on with that too. There's just not a lot of people that actually do the loan management. Number one, number
10
two,
seconds, guys.
The surrender charge always kills them.
Yeah.
iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. As Mark always said, if you're not streaming the show now and then, even if you listen on radio, you're crazy because there's so much inside info that we don't necessarily put on the air. But here's the point.
Tom cusses all the time off.
Yeah, right. Hey, Bill has a question. Go ahead, Bill. What's your question, sir? Are you there, Bill?
I'm basically the same age as you are. When and how much?
Wait, the same age as Mark?
No, you.
Okay,
he's 82.
You're 71?
No, I'm 72.
You old fart. Don't you dare say you're my age. Okay, go ahead, Bill.
So when and how much do you have to start taking out?
What are you talking about? For what, Bill?
I got mine in an IRA now. I figure, but when Trump takes over, I'll have
talking about forced. Yeah.
Bill, are you talking about minimum required distributions?
Yes.
Okay, 73 years old.
Yeah, I figured that.
But wait. Now listen, remember, there are some things you don't have to take the required minimum distribution from. And it's only one distribution, no matter how many accounts you have. So you get to choose where you take it from. But some don't count if you take it from them, and some do. Jordan, do you know more about those?
Yeah, so basically, I mean, as you're talking about, you just have to have a percentage taken out of all of your qualified money.
That's right.
So whether that's IRAs, 401ks, and you can search this up online. There's a percentage, it goes by every year. So it's 73 and then 74, and it gradually increases each year, that percentage that the government wants you to take out because they're drooling for that money. They
right.
want tax on it, right? So that's the main thing. But you can do it in one account. You can do it all spread across multiple accounts. The key is you just have to get that full percentage out. Otherwise, they hit you with that big whopping 50% sometimes.
So who keeps track of it if you take it out or not?
Good question.
The IRS.
Whoever's holding your IRA.
I was going to say your IRA, where if it's with a reputable company, most companies are all going to be sending you.
Yeah, but the truth is, it's like everything. Unless you're audited, or they're not. It's not something that is that tight like you might think it is. It's just like paying capital gains taxes and all of that. It'll catch up to you. You never want this one to catch up to you because this is one they look at more than any. But it's not automatic, okay? It's got to be caught. It's not automatic.
I'm with Vanguard, and every time I call to ask,
but they don't call the cops on you because they don't know. And by the way, I'm sorry you're with Vanguard, but that's another story. Here's the bottom line.
Well, that's what they had at work.
Well, okay, but you're not at work anymore, and you should have taken that out a long time ago. But I don't want to get into it right now, Bill, because as I remember, you know everything. So here's the deal, bro. No. What you want? No, I'm just kidding. Here's what you want to do, Bill. Seriously, okay? When it comes to required minimum distributions, you take it from the one that's growing the least. It's that easy. You take it from the most poor performance one.
Correct.
Because mine's all stock.
Well, yeah, but I'm sure, is it all in one account, Bill?
Yes, it's in one account, but I got about 30 different stocks.
Okay. Are they all, okay, but in one account. So what you would have to do is if it's still in stocks, you would have to liquidate, but you would want to liquidate the least performing ones in order to get your minimum required distribution. So you're going to need it in a year. You're going to need to calculate that. And Bill, and I mean this sincerely, you can always call me. I swear to you, I free of charge. I mean, and I can help you with that, or Pat or one of my people can help you at least tell you where it's best to take it from. No charge. I'm not trying to sneak you as a client, but really the other thing you need to look at are fees. Please look at your fees at Vanguard.
I'll roll it over into something else because I really don't even need the money.
Well, I know, but you can't roll it. Hold on. Don't make a mistake. Rolling it over doesn't get you out of minimum required distributions.
Well, I mean like to one of your guys or something like that.
Well, you could get an annuity or something like that. But here's the point, Bill. You're at a point now, this is the most critical point, where if you don't need the money, that's a good thing, but you still need to take some of the money, and some people consider that a bad thing. It's very important that you know where to take the money to do the least amount of damage and where to keep the money to do the most amount of good. And here's the biggest part, the lowest amount of fees. And that's what you need to know. And I mean that sincerely. If you want, you call me and I'll help you. And I'm not talking about charging you. I'm talking about just helping you. And that goes for anyone. I really mean that. If you have it in a good place, it's sinful to say, oh no, you're not being treated right, and to lie to you. And also, if you are making, and I believe you told me you were making some really good money. You did a really good job. So if it ain't broke, you don't fix it. But the point is, now that it's becoming required minimum distributions, you might need some help calculating where to take it from. That's going to be the hardest part, because some people destroy their money-making abilities thinking, well, I'm older now, it doesn't matter, and they start taking money out. But at this point, just you take it one step at a time. And again, you can leave me a message, Bill, at 303-771-HELP. That's my other life, okay? And I mean that. I'll help you, no problem. Doug, what's going on with the bounce check, Doug? What's happening?
Well, thanks, Tom. I've listened to you for a long time, and
Thank
I
you.
appreciate your help on this one.
Thank you.
The short version is possibly a short version. I'm helping a friend up here in Granby who hired a contractor to furnish and install a water heater in her condo. Water heater went bad.
Was this did they hire a plumber?
He turned out to be, I believe, a construction manager, but he was a general contractor working in the condos up in this area.
Okay, and what went wrong with this water heater installation?
I believe what happened is they burned out one of the elements. It's an electric water heater.
Oh, how do you think they burned it? Do you think they burned it out when they installed it, Doug?
Yes, I do. The owner has agreed to a full refund. So I'm kind of past that, more than willing to answer those questions, of course, but he agreed in writing to a full refund.
How much did he pay for this?
$2,600 roughly.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Not bad. And so the guy that installed it said, since we did wrong, we'll refund your money.
Yes.
Okay.
In writing. We got that.
Got it. All right. So what's your question?
Good. Well, my question one is, I'm assuming this is a small claims court issue.
But he already offered to give his money back, didn't he?
They wrote him. I'm just going to fast forward here. They wrote them a check for the $2,500 as a refund. The check bounced.
Oh.
There
Well,
we go.
okay. Well, you got treble check damages.
And I think we can handle that one. I was hoping this fella could get some of your free advertising that you do.
Oh, well, we don't mind doing that, but wait a minute. Before you do that, are you sure the guy just won't make good on it?
Well,
because that's part of the statute, I believe, right, Mark? Doesn't he have to give the guy a chance to cure that, or can he go straight for treble? I thought you had to kind of ask to collect it.
I'm looking.
And I don't know.
You got to send a written demand to the person that issued the check, notifying that if they don't pay the full amount within a specified time frame, usually 30 days, you will sue them for 3 times the check amount, plus any associated fees and court costs.
Okay.
But for the amount, you're absolutely perfect on small claims. It's only going to cost $55. But the first thing you need to do in her behalf is write that letter, write that demand, and send it over to them.
Very good. We'll do that.
But would you like one of our deputies to call to see if we can just, get them to pay you what's owed right now, the $2,500?
I would love that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Do that, Mark.
Yes.
In fact, Bo will do that right now. So you hold tight. We got to take a break anyhow, and Bo will go make a call, but we got to get the info.
We got more coming right up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
I-25 northbound at 104th running very slowly, and backups all the way to Highway 36 and I-270 interchange. About a 30-minute delay going through that area due to an accident at 104th that has the right 2 lanes blocked. Again, about a 30-minute delay, and backups going to Highway 36 270 interchange. I-25 northbound at 6th Avenue, we got a disabled vehicle that has the right shoulder blocked, causing minimal delays there. Just try to stay to the left as that right shoulder is blocked. I-25 northbound at 6th Avenue. Denver weather this afternoon, mostly sunny and a high in the low 50s. Tonight, partly cloudy and a low of 30. It's currently 52 in Denver with your impact traffic and weather. Jeffrey Dalle, 630 KHOW.
Can manufacturing be brought back to the U.S.? This week on Red Pilled America, we create our very own Made in America baseball cap. And through the process, let our cap tell the story of American manufacturing. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
All right. 888heating.com. You know the story. These guys are great people. We've known them for more than 20 years. They can help you with an extreme well, here's this. The efficiency they have is out of this world. I mean, Garrett has researched the most efficient systems that can help you save 30 to 40% a month on heating and air. But they'll do the deep clean for $45 and see where you stand with your system. Of course, they'd love to just clean it and keep it going for you. But if you're ever looking to replace an old system, don't forget 888heating.com. And Sheridan Auto Tech, guess what I'm doing? I'm taking my car to Sheridan Auto Tech for its regular service. You know, I had some warranty issues. I had to go to the dealer, but I decided I'm sick and tired of those $1,000 bills when you pull into a dealership. You know, Sheridan can do all of your service. They know all of the makes and models. They have it on computer, and they can do what's needed when needed, even on newer cars. And, of course, they do electrical issues as well, minor maintenance, major maintenance, whatever you need, they do. And that's SheridanAutotech.com. Value and not only value, but honesty. 303-455-7242, 455-7242.
I love. So this sitting area in the kitchen, that's a sitting area in the kitchen with a fireplace. Like, that's different than the family room. That's my favorite room.
I love the rock in there, too.
Is that the dominatrix room?
What's that?
Is your favorite room the dominatrix room?
Yeah. That's it, the hearth right there. That's part of our kitchen. I just love it.
That is very cool.
Oh, so I was going to try to show you. That's the part of our master bedroom.
Ugh.
We just remodeled this whole thing. It doesn't look like that anymore. It's not pink and blue anymore. We painted those. That's the loft. So it's a loft with two big bedrooms that we had the kids up in, and they had a bathroom.
Which room is
this?
the
Is the
sex swing in?
basement. I mean, this is. It is. So this is our deck.
Well, we just stay on the main floor,
This
man.
is, yeah, we don't even. This is our deck. That's what I have. I mean, that's a lot to shovel. That's
My
a
sister's
lot.
got a deck like that with her dog. She's got to keep it shoveled for the dog.
This is underneath the deck, and we have a hot tub there. And then, so there's our back of our house. So right here, next to the house, is a big garage we had built, steel garage for the bus. And then this barn looks out our master bedroom. It's a little horse barn.
I would get a horse if I were you.
Oh, we'll foster a horse.
Yeah, we'll get a horse.
Bus in for a horse.
Anyway, it's a lot of house.
Where do you keep that big ass tractor?
In the steel building with the bus.
With the bus.
Mm-hmm.
Is the bus indoors?
The
Has
bus
to be.
is always indoors.
Well, so you must have a pretty big garage.
Yeah,
for
what a
that.
spoiled
You've been
bus.
out there. You've
Yeah.
seen the garage, haven't you? Yeah, it's big.
Spoiled bus.
I've also seen the bus.
All right, let me see. Let's see if I have a picture of the garage. I'm sure I do.
I can't wait to go meet my friend tonight.
What's that mean?
I'm meeting a buddy of mine tonight. We meet up about every 5 or 6 months.
Is this from somebody from Colorado?
Yeah, he saved me $3 million. $3 million.
That's a good friend.
Where? With your businesses?
Yep. He was my Chapter 11
don't
bankruptcy
Oh,
attorney.
okay, okay. That's good. That's a good guy.
Brian's unbelievable. $3 million.
Oh, well, wait a minute. He's been on the air before.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Is he on the referral list?
No, he's not. He only...
Because he specializes, I know.
Yeah, there's no... Yeah,
I know.
His average, he's not a no-asset Chapter 7 guy. He just does businesses. Couple million in debt plus. God, I was thinking back to Obama days. Oh, wait, it was a fucking nightmare in the car business.
In every...
God, it was horrible.
Mark, in every business, man.
I know every business. You're right, but car business, they came out with cash for clunkers. And why would you fix your old car when you can get a $10,000 instant tax credit? And back then, you could buy a little Ford Focus
Wait a minute.
for under 10 grand.
Wait a minute.
Get a free fucking car.
Wait a minute. Isn't it Bush that drove that aircraft into the ground and Obama pulled it out or not? I forget. Seriously.
Well, Bush fucked up so bad it was unbelievable. So, I mean, as far as the economy goes, Bush didn't create cash for clunkers. That's what personally hurt my business. Bush did not do the fucking Obamacare, which totally fucked up healthcare. So, I mean, I don't know how to answer your question.
10 seconds here, guys.
That's REGENREV.com.
Hurt in a car crash? Get John Fuller on your side. Call Fuller.com. Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, I'm going to tell you about some tax deductions you probably don't know about. How about condoms? The government is now allowing condoms to be itemized. If you itemize your deductions, of course, to itemize medical expenses, you only get to deduct things that exceed 7.5% of your adjusted gross income. But you can include in that condoms or any form of birth control. Now, that's the government putting their money where their mouth is, right? Saying, hey, let's try to control it, and we'll let you deduct it. And if I asked you if there's something called, have you heard of this, Mark? Chaos packaging.
Chaos.
It's weird. It's
Sounds
weird.
Like a new model for Tesla, the Chaos.
Is it really, or are you kidding?
No, but it sounds like it would be.
Oh, yeah. Or well, remember, and do they still have the ludicrous mode in the?
Yep.
I love that company. I really do. Are you going to get another Model S, by the way?
I'm not looking to sell mine right now, but yes, absolutely, positively, I will get my next will be a Plaid. Yes.
I want an electric car. I've wanted one. You know, I wanted one last time, but
Tom, I swear to God, you can ask Suzanne. I use autopilot to work, from work. I use autopilot virtually everywhere. I absolutely love it.
You do it by the month, right?
Yeah,
hey,
I
Tom,
do it by
I'll sell
the
you
month.
my Hyundai.
Yeah. You know what? I'm thinking it most likely would be a Tesla if I go that route, because they've just written the book on it. But Steph voted me down last time, you know. I mean,
Well, a lot of people just they're just afraid of the I'm not going to say afraid of the technology, but maybe that is.
I mean, it freaked her out. So I took her and my sons, because I got my son that for his 16th, the little Model 3, and I took her for a ride, and she absolutely hated it. She said, I can't hear anything, and it was like the braking, you know, I mean, you didn't have to brake it. I think it was just so new. I don't know. I loved it. She said it accelerated too quickly. So what do you do about that? I mean, I
have no idea what you do about that.
I mean, you don't have to accelerate quickly. I guess what I was trying to do is show I might have not been the best person to demo this car.
Here's what I love about it. You walk up to it, you get in, and you go. There's no key. There's no turning it on. I mean, everything is so normal. When you come to a stop, you simply get out, go into the store. It does everything.
Yeah, and you know
what do you mean
car
there's no
does
turning it
everything.
on, Mark?
What's that?
What do you mean there's no turning it on? You still have to press a button, right?
Not with the
No, you got a card in your wallet.
Oh, really?
No, not even that. It's your phone.
Oh, okay. I have a card that he gave me for his car, but he probably has
That's
it on.
because he can program that card to limit you down. You probably didn't know that.
No, I have it for when I have to pick it up or do something.
Yeah, it's like for a valet as well.
Yeah. So, but he has it on his phone, I guess. And here's the deal, man. We've not done, you know, with the Hyundai I have for my daughter, it's a nice car, and it's been under warranty, but there's always a little something to do. There's nothing to do on the Tesla. Nothing. I mean,
That's the other thing. Maintenance, gas stations. You know how nice it is not to have to stop at a gas station? And then the maintenance, I've got about 40,000 miles.
There's nothing to do.
I haven't done one single thing.
Here's
what people go, I have heard this from listeners. Oh, I heard they have more recalls than anything else. Well, yeah, that's true, but a recall is a software
You park
update.
it in your driveway. Well, because they asked them to, you got to be where the satellite can reach you. Anyway, let's talk to Jay real quick. Jay, go ahead. I'm sorry, Jay, for waiting. And Bill, we'll get right to you. Jay, what's happening?
Hi, Tom. Hey, my daughter's house just got some upgrades. She went from an old furnace to a high efficiency and added air conditioning, high efficiency.
Good.
I was just wondering, do you think there's any Excel rebates or any tax credits that are special for doing that?
Well, the contractor should have known about those, but yes, there are. I believe
some contractors, though, do not participate.
Oh, that's true.
They didn't say a word about it whatsoever.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that way. I've learned that years ago. The person you use has to be signed up with Excel or with whomever the electric company is or the gas company, so you got to make sure that those people do it, because if they installed it and they don't participate, I don't think you can get the rebates, which sucks, because who really cares? I mean, you should be able to, as a homeowner, get them, but you can't.
You know why? Because he wants to make sure. Let me ask you a few questions, Jay. You're in Excel territory, right?
Yes.
What brand did you go with?
I believe they're Ream.
Okay, and it's an HVAC together. Is it, when you say high efficiency, do you mean 95%?
Yeah, they're both the top of the efficiency ratings.
Okay.
Who did you use? I'm going to look them up right now.
Yeah, who did you use?
Master.
Got who?
Master Services, Master Plumber, Master Services.
They're called Master Services?
Yeah.
Yeah, they advertise on there.
They used to, yeah. Yeah. Master, the plumbing guys are great.
Is that our guy, like Master?
Yeah, now they're called Master Services.
Okay, is that Tony?
It is, and I'm looking right now. I don't know if I don't think he's going to be part of it, though.
I wish I didn't know.
I'm looking right now. He might be. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where to look on Excels, honestly. You'd be shocked how many of these companies aren't, and they each have their own different reasoning, and I don't know what those reasonings are.
Okay, if you have a 95%, I will tell you what is available. It's a $300 on the furnace, and there is that's about it, I think. There is another one, though. Excel Energy's Whole Home Efficiency Program offers a one-time rebate of 25% of the rebates already received for each qualifying measure completed. That's for a whole house thing. But right off the bat, there's a $300 rebate. But, I'm going to tell you something that I'm proud to say. If you use Master Services, you probably... How do we say this, Mark, in a delicate way?
It's simple to say. He probably saved more than if he went with a company that
was
listed and got the rebate.
Exactly. And that's kind of the truth of the matter, bro. I think that you more than made up for it.
And I'm looking right now.
Tony's got some dirt cheap prices, man.
Maybe used to.
Well,
No,
okay.
He does.
Tell me about, hold on. She had a complete 95% system installed. Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
And it was heating and air. Is that right?
They're not on here, by the way.
What other kind of work? What other kind of work was done?
Nothing. They did just furnace swap.
Well, you got to understand, if she didn't have high efficiency before, there is a lot more to it.
That's right. But
There's not much. I looked it over. There's a small PVC vent that probably would take me literally
I love when people say stuff like that.
I don't.
Yeah. According to code, but let me just ask you, how much? Hold on, bro. How much was the system? We don't hide from that. How much?
No. I'm in at about 17 Gs.
Okay, hold on. You got a complete HVAC system, 95% ream for 17 grand?
And there's a problem with the AC that I don't like that didn't come up either. So
Wait, what?
That's part of the reason.
There's what?
Take a break, buddy.
Did you say there's a problem with the system?
Well, I'm upset about not knowing something about it. My brother brought it to my attention. I got a good deal on it because
17 grand's a great deal, but hold on, man. I got to come back. Tell me what the problem is right after this. We got more coming up.
Now,
God, he got a great price on that. Are you kidding me?
Sponsored by the Ben Ferguson Podcast.
Well, a big improvement on I-25 northbound at 104th Avenue there. The crash that was off the right shoulder is now clearing out. The delay's down to about 5 minutes now, which is great news. Highway 36 eastbound just after Wadsworth. Police activity blocking the right lane there, causing some slight delays. Other than that, things are looking fairly decent around the metro area in terms of the major highways. Things a lot lighter due to the Veterans Holiday. 225 across Aurora and the Spillway looking fantastic in both directions. Denver weather this afternoon, mostly sunny and a high in the low 50s. Tonight, partly cloudy and a low of 30. It's currently 53 in Denver with your impact traffic and weather. Jeffrey Dalle, 630 KHOW.
Donald Trump wins the White House. Coming up on the Ben Ferguson podcast, the big question is, what changes will you see right away that will affect your family? I've got the list. I'm going to break it down for you. Download the Ben Ferguson podcast now.
You know what? If you're looking for estate planning, how about this for an easy way of doing business with a law firm? Their name is Keel and Park. There's an E on the end of common spellings of Keel and Park. And what they do is they consult with you by phone or Zoom or in person or whatever, and they consult with you free of charge on all of your estate, your dreams, your heirs, your hopes, whatever you want. Then they put together a plan with flat rate pricing. All of this is free of charge, complimentary. Then you'll know the price of each and every item. You decide how much you want to do. LawKP.com. You don't get any easier or more open than that. LawKP.com. 970-818-8198. 970-818-8198.
Cars to a garage downtown and parked it on the third level.
Yeah.
Just to be safe. And then luckily with the house, they had no flooding, just a couple of trees, but nothing hit the house. So they were very lucky.
We'll have about 20 seconds when we come back.
Ah, crap. Okay, we're going to have to take, listen, I want to get that divorce case, Bill, we'll get him on first thing tomorrow.
Flip the video back to just you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know where I was right there.
Camera died.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I never know whether to tell people I'm going to see my best friend or I'm going to see my ex-wife because they're one and the same.
What a magnanimous man.
This guy that my friend, I've known since we were 7 years old.
That's crazy.
Really?
And he ended up marrying your
That's like
ex-wife.
over
You
70
told me that story.
Most likely.
Yeah, but we've been friends for over 70 years.
Oh.
Is he still married to her?
That got
Yeah.
truncated.
I'll be damned.
So we see who the problem was, no matter how you look at it.
There's no question. It was the best thing that ever happened.
It was the best thing that ever.
No alimony.
To her.
Okay,
All
well,
right.
you're-
I have no alimony.
Would you like me
no
to
hard
take
feelings.
your number so I can call you tomorrow to get
Oh,
you back
we're
on?
great. When
You have
they
more
come
questions?
out here, we go out to dinner together. We play golf together. When I go down there, the five of us will go out and play golf
And
together.
where do they live? They don't live.
They live in Sarasota.
Well, it's good, far enough away too. So just see him once in a while.
I'm sure that when my
Yeah,
My son has
we
a
only
kid.
have about 20
They've already-
seconds coming
my
back.
ex-wife already
so
said
you
that
can call
she's
back
gonna get an
tomorrow,
apartment
or I
somewhere.
can take your phone number.
Because, women want to be close to their
All right, do I
grandchild.
be close to the kid? I guess, are we done? I'm not going to be involved in this HVAC call. Oh, he went away. Okay.
All right, boys and girls.
Yeah, Malik.
Later, Doc.
Wish
I
me
got
luck at my poker game tonight.
Good luck, Doc. Win a lot of dollar bills.
I've been on
Or
the
$100
street.
bills for you.
The last 3 weeks, I won 1,400, 800.
Oh my God.
Nice.
So nice. I will see you on Wednesday.
We won't be sending you a 1099.
I'm just sitting there for like 3 minutes after straight up disbelief. No.
Okay, I'll have you
No.
unplug that. So he's gonna looks like a snake.
Okay. All right.
What?
Today.
No.
Later, Bo.
Where's
Anything else with that sewing machine lady, or we're done with it, right? Good. Yeah, fuck her.
Why? Oh, she wouldn't let it happen.
You're gonna commit
Yeah.
suicide?
All that time for nothing. It's like, okay, get out of here, lady.
Bum bum beep bop bop beep, bop bop. Okay.
Okay.
Am I frozen in time?
Bye.
Why is that frozen?
My fault.
There we go.
I blame you though, Kelly.
I know. Everybody does.
Is Jordan still there? I can kiss him off.
Yes, he is still here.
Good. I'll say
You only
goodbye
have
to
20
him.
seconds, so make it good.
No, I'll take care of him. Yeah.
Make it count. Kiss him where it counts.
Kiss him where it counts, baby.
Yeah, it died. We learned that today.
What died?
The camera. It had about 65% battery.
Oh.
So it lasted about 3.5 hours.
Okay.
So at
Okay.
least we know about where it's at.
10 seconds.
It's pretty amazing, though. It only lasts that long with 65%.
Huh.
It must be because it's doing video the whole time.
Maybe. And streaming. That's right. Hey, Tom Martino here. Jordan, thank you for being here. MyMoneyMyWay.com. And 303-779-6600. See you guys.